But yes, I've been in meetings and bridge meetings and calls. It's not ending.
Shoot. I was trying to make a nerdy joke. Nerdy joke. What was it? I have to be lame and look up the term.
That's Final Fantasy. That's not the right game.
Whoops.
So I had an epiphany this morning for what Xandor is going to do.
Just be careful. With Greg not showing up, the entire mission rides on you not fucking this up.
It really does, actually, at this point. Unless I can just... Well, I have technicians with me. They're not as good as Greg. We can hope. But yeah, no pressure. It's all on you, man.
Well, no. I was about to say, would you guys like to have an out-of-character conversation about what I'm going to do before I do it? Or it could be in character, as this is a flashback to Xandor having this conversation with the Khan and leaders before it happens.
Is what you're doing justifiable as a flashback?
Is it something you would have thought of beforehand?
Oh yes.
As opposed to, oh shit, my previous thing fucked up and I need to pivot?
No. Because, canonically, I already have step 1 in play. So it makes sense that this is the plan he was going with. I can elaborate more if David allows this flashback scene.
Okay. As long as it's not reactionary to events that have transpired on board the ship.
No.
Okay.
Because this is literally the only reactionary bit is that the captain is not alone. That's the only part that is slightly reactionary, but I imagine that would have been obvious to player versus character.
Considering he's on the bridge, yeah, we assume he's not alone.
Yep.
So
okay, if you want to pitch your flashback plan, I'm a little hesitant because now there's a lot of balls in there, not just your balls, other balls too.
Don't mind me while a proton charge detonates the hyperdrive field.
But okay.
Trust me, David, I would not do anything to warrant the integrity of your game.
Oh, wow. That sounds... Hey, thank you.
And that makes it sound much more serious than it probably is.
Yeah. No. It's just I am now mentally, like, tracking multiple things, and you just added on variables that I may or may not need to track. But go on, have your flashback.
No, this is the only thing that would happen that could come out of this flashback is Triss telling Matt that this is a bad idea.
All right, and let me get this just knee-jerk reaction out of the way first. This is a terrible idea. Okay, now we.
So Xandor will explain how he knows the captain.
Okay, context is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, again, go right ahead. Do you want this on record?
Yeah, this is on record.
It's recording. So.
Oh, I didn't realize you were on record.
I started recording when you said I'm about ready to start.
Oh, cool. Makes sense. Hi!
So Xandor would gather everyone and be like, listen, the reason that this is so important to me is because he killed my father. My father was an assassin. It's a dangerous line of work. I get that people die in this line of work. But the captain had requested my father kill somebody of higher rank, which my father did. And then when my father came back to him to collect the final payment, the captain killed my father and turned him in for a bounty to the First Order.
Oh, so he's one of those scum-sucking bastards that won't actually settle up on his bill.
Yeah. Among other things.
Okay, well, as I said, as long as your blood vengeance does not jeopardize the mission...
So my plan is this. I'm going to go in as my father in front of all of these other people. Point blank, be like, are you surprised to see me? Thought that after you killed me because to try to cover up the fact that you hired me to kill, basically destroy his entire credibility with his team.
With how the First Order operates, that may or may not work. There's a lot of brainwashing involved that you're going to have to overcome.
There's one thing I know how to do. It's overcome First Order brainwashing.
They also have fear that you'd have to overcome as well. Not saying it's impossible. Just be aware that you're gonna need a fallback plan if that doesn't work. If that doesn't go the way you expect it to.
Well, my fallback plan is slaughtering everyone in the room.
Which is probably what you're going to end up doing anyway.
Most likely. But that's why I'm bringing Kyrenda. And a star. So there's a good number of us. And if we have to slaughter everyone in the room, we slaughter everyone in the room.
Just be aware, again, if anybody's going to know how to disable that minefield, it's going to be the captain, so... Be careful not to let your vengeance, impede the mission.
I will do my best.
Because literally the entire war rides on us figuring out what to do with this minefield.
Yeah, if we don't figure out what to do with this minefield, there's either going to be a lot of death, or it's going to be a stalemate for a while.
No, it will be an outright loss if we cannot neutralize that minefield. The amount of resources it would take to disable a planetary minefield is currently beyond us, and we're not going to be able to get more resources in until it's dealt with.
True, and it's not like the New Republic is very useful.
So, yes, literally the entire war rides on this mission. Everything up to this point was building to this.
I will not kill him until I have a way to disable... Until we have figured out a way to disable the minefield.
Good enough for me.
And scene.
Okay, cool.
So yes, it has been thoroughly beaten into Xandor's head that...
Okay. And...
Just to make sure, that did nothing to change anything that's going on up to this point, yeah?
No.
That's enough that I can.
No. There are no alterations of the of the timeline.
That's how I pictured this playing out.
Yep.
And I wanted to make sure that there was no alteration to the timeline, but I wanted to get the little flashback scene in.
Snake,
because
you created a temporal paradox.
Which is fine. I just want to clarify.
Fission mailed.
A chunk of the hesitancy came from the fact that it's not like it's like, oh yeah, that thing last session. It's like, oh yeah, a flashback to several sessions, which is more of my hesitancy. But you were correct. It's good.
Worst case scenario, we could have just been in a time loop and start.
Not again.
I mean, we don't know what's going to happen if we detonate an entire Star Destroyer surrounded by an entire fleet worth of hyperspace fuel.
We know enough to know it probably won't do that.
We don't know. It could create a large enough explosion to cause a singularity event. We don't know.
No, based on what we've seen in canon, it just explodes.
It's the Star Destroyer.
Fair enough.
Artists.
It's a massive explosion.
Yeah, it's a big boom,
Yeah,
but
it's not an implosion.
It's just again from what we've seen in canon, it's a big boom, but it's still just a boom.
Okay. Just to also be clear, because you mentioned, Eric, that you are essentially kind of in a work or standby mode, I am still counting your character as in mark mode until you have the ability to roll dice.
Well, at this point in time, there is no character available in my scene, so you can ignore that whole section of everything until later if you want to.
I just wanted to be clear.
He's confirming with you that you are still in mark mode.
Okay.
At least for the next hour and 9 minutes, hopefully.
Okay.
I will gladly give input on things. I will make even random rolls for talking if you really want me to talk.
No,
But
that's fine. That's fine.
That's it.
I was more pointing it out because they say, "Hey, I want my character to do this," at which point I'd be like,
Oh,
"But
yeah.
you're in mark mode." So
If there was someone actually on the scene besides me at this point, I would say sure. I don't mind saying, "Hey, roll this. It's this amount of dice." But
okay,
I'm just here to be the peanut gallery.
Yep, not a problem. Are these initiatives accurate?
Yes.
Okay. Do I need to shuffle anything? I don't think I do. No, I do not. I do, however, need to make sure that I still have this reference, which I do. Okay. Triss.
Mm-hmm.
I need 2 non-power die d6 rolls.
Stop
Oh.
it. 5 and 2.
5 and 2, total of 7.
Hey,
Okay.
he wins. That's how you win at craps.
Okay. This was
We're gonna be in craps.
this roll was, and I am perfectly fine saying this. This roll is a bonus that that has given the Maquis ground side due to the effective attention splitting that has been caused with silver at the moment.
Oh, fucking A. Okay.
And that is for the upcoming ground event stuff. I figured a 2D bonus was a reasonable, I'm splitting my attention bonus.
I'll take it.
That go to here. 7. Oh no! Oh no, it's not going to know what to do. But that's okay, I know what to do. Just bulk that and make this a different thing. Okay, well, I do believe it is the Maquis' turn at the moment, with it being the Stars O capital ships.
Awesome. All right.
I need a different color for that.
So we're not getting through that armor so far. All right. Scanners, see if you can find, get me a reading on that thing. Find me a hole with those shields the way they're angled. Fighter screens, continue screening and suppressing. Engineering, see what you can do about rewriting the overload systems into the hull plating.
Okay. For the system of the hull plating, is your intention to get a bonus above and beyond?
Well, the idea is to be able to use the overload thing on the hull plating. If they can, and then once they've done that, I'm going to my intent is probably to dip into the power redistribution rules once they've actually set up a system that allows them to do that.
Okay, what I will need then is horse sensor roll.
Mm-hmm. And I'm guessing an engineering roll.
And a capital ship repair / engineering roll.
Okay, I know they have obviously 60 in capital ship repair. Do they have any kind of engineering dice or anything that I should be accounting for?
I generally don't give them advanced skills.
Fair enough. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I give them kind of the ability to assist other people.
Okay. And
unless you have a name here that I'm not.
Not engineering at least.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what else. What else? Might as well dip into that. It always worked back in the day. Okay, flight deck. I need you to take all the spare ordnance and Tabana gas for the fighters, empty it out onto the flight deck. Damage control crews who are not currently engaged in damage control, help them get that done quickly. Oh no!
Oh no! I know what you're gonna do.
Told you I was getting weird.
Okay. No, be good.
Besides, every time I tried that back in Gen 1 Zorn, the battle was always won before I did anything with it, so...
I see, yes.
I'm seeing if my luck holds out.
Okay.
Okay, so they're all doing that. Sensors doing that. Cannons and suppression. Huzzah. Oh no, my suppressions rolled a 1, but it's okay, they didn't roll a 6, and that's still pretty sure that beats the suppression DC. Okay, engineering didn't roll a 1, sensors definitely didn't roll a 1.
Cannons is that. Suppress is that. That's fine. Okay, that would be lowered to that because it no longer has that. Okay. Why can I not see my...
You rolled 17.
There we go.
You see? It's already happening. I do the thing again, and suddenly their shields stop working.
Oh no, this is for evading the blast. This isn't...
okay. This isn't the soaking. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you still definitely hit. That was so sure you gonna roll that. Okay. Plans, evasive action.
I say the 50 is the scan, the 26 is the engineers.
Okay.
Because we have a plus 5D when you focus scan.
Okay. Your sensors are in fact detecting that they have enough shield emitters and power to bring up arcs surrounding the entire ship,
which is what I was expecting.
However, it appears that the consistency of that power is under strain due to the sheer amount of suppressive fire that you are pumping into the shields.
I learned it from you. No.
And
That's right, Silver. We can suppress them. We can overwhelm your shields too.
Okay. With that roll, if you continue suppressing this round,
Which we obviously are.
at the end of this round, excuse me, one or more of their arcs will collapse. I will roll for that.
It doesn't look like they have any more ties out here that I'm seeing.
Roll that now, actually.
No, there's a group of 60. Those are still. That group of 60 is still there, right?
Are we for real? Okay.
That group of 60 came from the Fire Corps.
Yeah, the group of 60 up.
Okay, so our fighters will be moving to engage their fighters. Okay.
Given the Fire Corps.
Oh yeah, and there's also that group of TIE defenders that are hiding in there. Okay, yeah. So our fighters are engaging their fighters.
Okay. 33, 26. Okay. While their shields take your combined fires here. Actually, this happens twice, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one per star.
Okay. While
Oh, you son of a bitch.
while it's able to take your firing, the combined concentrated fire of your weapons, in addition to the general suppression effect that you're having, sensors are reporting severe fluctuations in all arcs. Because of that 6 I rolled after that 5 there, next round all of its shield arcs will collapse. In terms of its ray shields.
Oh.
It's not its particle shields, but its ray shields will collapse. Because I was like, okay, 1 to 2 is 1, 3 to 4 is 2, 5 is 3, and 6 will be all 4, and it rolled a 6.
The Zorn tradition holds.
Shields will not survive in space combat.
I start doing this exact same plan, and it always, they always fall apart right before I get to do it.
The hilarious thing is I'm pulling no shit. This is legit.
Yeah, I know. You're never pulling shit. It's just that's the way it.
It's too good. It's too good. Here, let me throw in some.
We don't even know why. It just that's the way it works.
Alright. Throw in some Mandalorian theme for that one. Okay. So you're firing. Its shields are about ready to collapse shortly. What do you want your fighters doing?
Removing their fighters.
Okay. Are you are you sending the entirety of them to combine attack that 60?
There's the 60 and also the 12 defenders.
Yes, the icon was partially covered.
Yeah, I had the hard time finding them too.
Okay.
So I've got how many? 30,
If
60, 90.
You can send.
120, 150. I got 160 fighters.
What you can do is send 60 after the 12, and send the 100 after the 60.
Yeah, that's a that's. No, I'm gonna send 40 after the 12. So one group of 30 and the 10, and the other 4 groups of 30 are going to go engage the ties.
Okay, so the 40 are going to have a 3D plus 1 to hit and damage bonus. And because you exceed their 12 count, you're not going to have to split anything between them. And you said you're doing 40, so that would be how many towards the 60?
That would be 120 towards the 60, so a 2-to-1 ratio.
120 towards the 60 is going to be 40 plus 2 damage into hit.
You got that, or?
You're gonna have to roll that.
Okay. So you're gonna have to go over all that again.
No, just let me know when you're ready and which group you're referring to. I can give you the right info.
Okay. 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 2.
really, that is super low, unfortunately.
Okay. Let's start with the Defender group.
The Defender group, which does have a logged evasion that I'm seeing. The Defender group was the 40. That's level, so I'm doing that. 3D plus 1 bonus to hit and to damage.
Nope. Okay, and now the ties.
40 plus 2 to hit and damage.
Alright, first group is Defender. First number is the Defender, second number is the ties.
First number is the Defenders. Okay. So that's a hit to hit and the damage.
Mm-hmm.
That I wasn't expecting that 19.
Yeah, they rolled for balls.
Okay. The Cyan Obrush Squadron, which is the TIE Defender Squadron,
Not a big deal.
is
I'll remember for next time.
being highly evasive. Actually able to avoid much, but not all, of the pursuing fighters. Its evasion was a 53.
Okay, corrected for next time.
Okay. Yeah, I am just surprised by. Okay. Okay, the TIE Defenders. Mark IIs have insane maneuverability. Okay. Really?
It was still enough.
Okay. Firing upon them while they do survive, a level of shielding is knocked out as their rear facing shield, since they were basically moving out of the way, blows out. The 60 oncoming ties. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
$62 versus the TIE's defense.
Yep. The TIE's defense is not terrific. Okay, there we go, there's the time. Admittedly, they do get a bonus because of their shields facing towards where you're coming from. But let's see how that goes. So that damage is 44. Okay.
Clearly not enough.
Your massive number superiority will, for once, have the good guys being the TIE Swarm and firing just slews of blaster fire into an area. A band of explosions happen as as ties explode, some sending out fragments that impact other ties, which then those explode. Just dots of explosions as unfortunately for the bad guys, all 60 of those ties are meant to reinforce get destroyed by superior Maquis numbers. Okay, are we missing anything else? Is there any other stuff you want your Maquis space side to do?
No, that should cover everything.
Okay.
Back to the gaming.
I can kind of hear you.
What?
Hello. You here?
What? Y'all hear me?
Now we can.
I said BRB.
You did.
Yeah. And when you came back, I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, I wasn't fully back yet.
Oh.
I was talking to Sierra. Just got home.
Okay. Your central crew. Your central crew is reporting that the fire core and the fire core is are launching troop transports. They are not headed towards the planet, but they are in fact headed towards your towards the Koya star and the Usenia star. So your own forces.
Yeah. We may or may not have borders next round.
Hell, they might get shot down. You could just task the fighters to do that
That's
instead.
what I mean.
One of the troop transports that was heading towards the Koya group is breaking off and heading back towards the fire core.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't move that much, so it'll just go and redock. Or re-land. They're doing that. Next round is when some of the troop transports will be rolling to try to force dock.
Okay.
Right now they just had enough move to get on approach.
Well, the only fighters left are the defenders. That's convenient.
They're still relatively terrifying.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. It just means I have a bunch of fighters left for anti-boarding.
Okay.
Yeah, if you keep the current number, you have 100 of them.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure 200 conch missiles to various transports would be more than enough.
Do they have conchs left? I wasn't sure how generous you were being with those previously.
I only used them once. Only once.
Well, if you do your job right, you only need to use them once.
And you're right, I did only use them once. And that capital frigate got destroyed.
Okay, the TIE Defenders break off their what looked like it was going to be another run on one of the Onwasses, and maneuver almost on a dime um, towards this near group of 30 here. I will need an evasion roll from them if they hadn't had one already.
Evasion of the fighters? No, I don't think I
Yeah.
have an evasion for fighters.
they, they do not get to the hit damage bonus because that's verdant damage. Oh, one. Not a 6. Okay. The Cyan Arabesh clearly are a squad of aces. As they are able to tag 12 Maquis fighters. I will need the cloak shapes to.
Yeah, I'm working on.
Yep.
It's just yeah, they don't have shields.
Okay, firing their powerful TIE Defender cannons.
That's 9 damage.
Okay, if you could roll me a d6, please.
5.
Okay, 12 of the ships suffer 2 controlled ionizers. How much maneuverability do the ships have?
Cloak shapes have 2d6 plus 2.
Okay, so they're not completely and utterly ionized right now. Okay. So damage, but no splashes. So far, no dead Maquis still stand.
Yep.
Just damaged Maquis. Okay. Let's see. You're picking up that the Dark Water is receiving a transmission.
Okay.
Let's see. It is attempting to return fire onto your respective ships. Oh yeah, that's enough for both stars. And that will count as that. Gunnery, there's your gunnery. So glad Shift Enter is back.
Oh, sheet.
Okay. Um, um, clearly, clearly they must be aware as to the state, state of their shields. They are reorienting. Um, the the dark water is now um, flattening out as far as the galactic plane is concerned, and shifting this way.
Okay.
Plus, oh, let me factor in fire control. They get fire control, right, guys?
Nope. What are you talking about?
They just suck that hard.
Yep.
Assuming my roll's actually up here.
That's the 22.
Oh, for the laser cannons? No,
Mhm.
that's not it. There we go. Oh no, I put a plus there. You can't do that to the me.
Are
Clearly
you sure
didn't-
about that?
You didn't register the thing. There we go. Like, why is the thing with no fire control roll higher? Freaking weird. Okay. Let's see, I believe your ships have an evasion of 55, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, its medium turbo cannons are attempting to peg your comparatively smaller ships, but your improved speed and maneuverability are able to avoid what could have been a serious hit, as I believe 34 damage is a threat to the onwats.
Yes.
So the bolts fly, um, fly out into space. Speaking of space, the ships that were tugged in closer to the fire core are being maneuvered and pulled in to towards the dark water. What appears to be going on is that they've locked on tractor beams to the Hulk, similar to what the Fire Corps did when it was under direct assault. Except the dark water appears to be maintaining the lock, and what you're either seeing or your crew is reporting to you, depending on what you're paying attention to, is that as you're doing maneuvers, the pair of derelicts they pulled in are trying to keep it between, if need be, shifting from emitter to emitter, depending on what arc you force it to go through. So they're going to be actively trying to interpose pieces of debris. uh, the Maquis in general, since I believe it was confirmed that Silver doesn't know exactly what ship you're
Mhm.
on, is being hailed, and I will have that hail happen during the other bit.
Okay.
Now I really need to go get the popcorn.
No, you really what?
Need to go get the popcorn.
Okay, that is actually kind of what I expected. Okay. The pirates. What are the pirates' current current instructions? I believe their last instructions were to take out the fire core shield generators, which it had accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
Did they have any extra set of instructions, or are they acting on their own initiative?
At this point, they'd be on their own initiative, I think.
Okay.
Get them troop transports.
The troop transports aren't near them.
Oh.
No, but
I mean, they could move to engage them,
They
but-
could move to engage them.
Realistically, they shouldn't be too far from it, because they're only at the edge of 20 some odd. So their movement should probably be enough to get them in range. If they really want it to.
Who's my good
No,
girl?
that group is INRs. They will move. Okay, they are opening fire on the transports.
Oh, look at that. They figure out to do it on their own.
And let's see how well this goes, because I think this is the first time I've used these particular transports. Their shields were angled against the cat ships, so they're not angled correctly for that. Though this is going to be really bad. Holy shit.
Oh, that's well. Is that an attack roll or is that damage?
32 versus 9, that is damage.
Okay, because I was about to say there's a 1 on the power die there, but if it's damage, it doesn't matter. You can't crit fail soak, I don't think.
Yeah, you can't crit fail soak.
Yep, not with the house rules. By raw, yeah, but that
Catastrophic
I've
failure
household
of
that
your
long
armor.
ago.
Yeah, I think catastrophic failure of your armor, even if that's cool in concept, is very unfair.
Okay. The pirates take out all of the oncoming troop transports. As
Just
they
damn.
accelerate to get closer, unleashing their liberated interceptor cannons. You just had to start loading your decks with Tabana, didn't you?
It never fails. I don't know why.
Okay.
It is the dumbest shit.
Okay. There is something else the Dark Water is doing, but I am saving that that description. Okay. Now, going to the interior, now the space battle is apparently swinging the other way.
Oh god, here we go.
You're too funny.
Alrighty. Not like the entirety of the it's not like the entirety of our mission hangs on this critical moment, right?
The entirety of our entire war.
The entirety of the entire campaign
Yeah.
hangs on this moment.
Yep.
It was created well after the campaign started.
Well, this guy would have been there regardless. I think this guy already existed before you joined. He just tied him to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I created this guy at the same time I created Silver.
So yeah, something similar to this moment, would be there regardless.
Alrighty. I put this off long enough.
Kyron and will look over to you. You ready for this?
The second things start to go south, we kill everyone except the captain. Vandor checks his gun for a quick second and then puts it back in its holster. Make sure that it's set to kill. His weapon is set to kill.
He's got his Mando custom Matilda.
If you don't mind some advice, which I'm going to give to you anyway. So rhetorical.
Of course, go ahead.
So, something that Gia told me that I've been trying to do. Don't let anger and fear rule over fear and anger. Have it be a tool. That way, when you do what you need to do, it'll be a bit more precise.
My damnedest on that. Vandor says as he starts walking towards the door.
Okay. Your infiltrators are following you. Also, is mini reset still deployed?
He's gonna continue to be unless told otherwise. I think he's gonna continue being attached to the comms console.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that we need in the other room, hypothetically, is the command cylinder. So.
But you don't need reset for the command cylinder. That's something you can use.
So once I've got the command cylinder, we should be good.
Because command cylinders are like USB sticks; they're just plug and play.
At this point, coming up on the door, Vendor's gonna be like, "Kai, how many are there?"
I'm sorry. What was that? You were opening. What was that?
Before he opens the door, he's gonna ask, "How many are there?"
Okay. Shoot, I need help. Can you just get the Alfredo, please? Thank you. Okay. He will. Actually, he was still maintaining that from earlier. Let me just give him a bubble right quick.
I would tell him to get as close to the door as possible so that he can read the whole room, as much of the room as possible.
Okay. Yeah, he walks up to the door, places his hand on it. I'm sensing 11. Three of them are. Three of them are on guard and alert. The others are occupied with something. Given the state of the ship, they're probably organizing repair teams.
Excellent. Alrighty.
There is a sense of worry, but I can't pin down why.
Okay. Team, once we're in, fan out. Be ready to immediately take out threats on my signal. Same for you, Kai. Kind of be ready to take out the threats.
Okay.
Alrighty. In Stormtrooper armor, here we go.
Are you giving a countdown? Or are you just going?
Yeah, just going. Just once the door opens.
You toggle the door. The layered blast door to the bridge opens. As it is opening, if I remember correctly, does your infiltrator suit have enhanced audio pickups?
I don't think so. That is not something I recall.
Okay. In which case, I will need a perception roll. And I'm just going to break these people apart.
Armor protection, combat, comlink, computer linked wrist gauntlets, holographic doubler system, hollow shroud, macro binoculars, magnetic boots, magnetic hardpoint weapon holster. No, I don't have enhanced audio grabbing.
Okay.
I think that was one of the differences between the Pathfinder and the Infiltrator.
Okay. In that case, can I get a hearing-based perception roll, please? As the door is opening.
Because we determined Infiltrator didn't need directional mic, Pathfinder did.
Oh, nice. Your perception's really high, isn't it?
Decently high, yes.
Okay. Okay, when as the door is opening, you will hear the sound of a voice coming from a comlink. This isn't coming from a console, so it's not a signal being broadcast to the fire core. We're talking about like personal, like handheld comms.
Mm-hmm.
What you'll hear is so, we were redirected to land to give you a message from Admiral Silver. Amongst a number of other contingencies, you are ordered to destroy your command cylinders.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
We knew that was coming after your little phone call.
Yeah, that was. On the bright side, he's gonna have to destroy it before we get a hold.
It's giving you a ticking clock.
The admiral also suggests is that you get to safety. As the captain begins moving, you'll hear him say, "Acknowledge. Resume your boarding operations."
I've never heard the phrase "get to safety" sound so menacing.
Okay, that was happening as the door was opening, and it looks like you're walking through once it's completely done. Since we have multiple things going on here, as you pretty much informed your team to spread out, and stuff, and he had received those orders as the door was opening. Could I get an initiative roll from you?
Absolutely. It's just regular perception, yeah?
Yup, unless you have some special bonuses.
You have danger sense, so that's plus 1d.
You do have danger sense, that is true. So, yes, plus 1d to your initiative since this is a danger situation.
Nice one.
$23. Okay. $23. Nice.
Thank God he's pretty.
Oh, woo!
Oh, he crit failed. He crit failed.
Oh, I am so glad.
The dice gods shine on you, Matt. He goes last.
Okay.
He goes dead last.
In which case, as you are coming in, he is in the process of bringing his arm up to where his coat cylinders are. His arm hasn't reached there yet. That's what his current motion is, because he's following through with the orders. I was treating the captain's initiative as the rest of the bridge's initiative.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait a minute, this is going just like the movies. They walk in and get to shoot like 15 guys before the stormtroopers realize they're even in the room.
And you know what this means? You know what this means? This scene's going to play out exactly how I wanted it to.
If the rest of the dice rolls are on your side.
Because Xandor gets to talk first. And then whenever Xandor's done talking, Xandor gets to shoot first.
Wow, and your infiltrators are rolling sixes on their hits. Not that I don't want to challenge, but I do also enjoy it when the dice suddenly goes with the tone.
Do 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 do. I might be a little premature, so we can still fuck this up. Okay. What are you doing?
I was just rolling for the infiltrators as you're doing your thing.
Okay.
So, do your thing. You have initiative. Because, Captain crit failed.
Xandor's going to literally be like... He's right, you know. Taking off the helmet, revealing his father, you likely should get to safety.
Are you trying to affect your father's voice as well?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. That voice.
That voice, that
He'll-
face.
He'll turn around, still in the process of going towards the cylinders. As he's turning, he'll say, "It can't be."
The man you left for dead 7 years ago turned in for a bounty after you ordered the hit. Like, yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds that the man who you ordered the hit and then betrayed after he did his job would come back? It never is in favor of the working class, is it?
But no, you're dead.
Am I not? He looks at himself. Or are you seeing a ghost?
The past can't come. The past can't come for me for my sins.
Do I need a disguise roll for this?
Technically, for if he tries to pierce it, but at the moment he's not trying to pierce it.
Okay.
Because I mean, you know what your father looked like, and you're skilled enough in shapeshifting that, again, unless he tries to like doubt it or pierce it, I don't mind you just being in that form.
Okay. Xandor is going to be like,
He's gonna be like, "Are you not saying anything?"
oh,
Or did
no, I'm buffering. Give me a second. I'm mentally buffering. Can you blow up his image for me?
Oh, sure.
Are his code cylinders on the belt? Like the bandolier?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Wow, they've moved them to a less secure place. I love it. They used to be in their lapel.
You know, I've pictured this moment for the last 7 years. Admiral Silver had to go and fuck it all up.
Silver does have a knack for displacing enemy plans, and all you're doing by coming here is giving me the opportunity to kill you again.
Yeah, probably. However, I want to chat one-on-one. Can you come a little closer? With that, Xandor is going to use telekinesis on the bandolier and attempt to pull the bandolier to him, most likely with the guy in it, depending on how strong the bandolier is, if the bandolier can support the weight of the man.
Okay.
We are going to use 5 CP with this.
Okay. Give a roll.
So, That is
Oh,
66
that roll didn't turn out too well.
exclamation point plus 1.
$22. Okay. As the Bandolier is in fact strong enough to carry his weight, though it is straining a bit to do so. As you are pulling him closer, his eye widens as you see a bit of fear across his face. No, that is that how you survived? You really did come back from the dead.
Grabbing the code cylinders is going to be strength or dex?
Grabbing the code cylinders, considering he's going after them as well. Actually, considering how he's going after them, yeah, I'd say a contested dex roll. If you actually have the pickpocketing skill, you could use that.
Nope, don't have pickpocketing.
Okay.
But we will.
How many actions have you done so far?
That was just the one, so.
Yep, because talking is free. Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking. Okay.
For the code cylinders, burning again. 5 CP.
So I'm gonna do this, damn it.
No, we're gonna burn a. I don't know if I want to burn 5 CP on this. I will burn 4 CP. 4 CP.
One less. Okay.
Okay. So. Give me these things. I don't know how that works. If there's a 1 on the first power die.
I generally treat the first die in the power die series as the power die.
Okay.
If you have some other method you want to do it, just state it and be consistent. But that's generally what I do when there's multiple power dice in play.
I typically would just use the first one.
Okay.
Or have a labeled one within my dice, but.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds like we're thinking along similar lines then. Okay. Power die in the highest, so that's -7. Since you had a 6 in there for a new total of 16. Oh wow, this may be
I reserved the right to that last CP.
okay. Thank you.
I thought you already used 5.
I used 4.
Okay.
I cut it down by 1.
Thank you for laying claim. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Oh. Well, this is how Roll 20 is going to be treating me, huh?
Well, at least it wasn't on the power die.
Yep, okay.
He got you there. At least it wasn't the power die.
Yep. As he's going for his code cylinders, even though he's clearly looking at you with like this, his body posture is not fear, but you can see it in his face and his eyes. But as he's going to complete the orders from the admiral, you quickly just go in and go, nope, mine, and just take the code cylinders. No.
Quick, somebody get it to Chibi.
I'm going to, pass them behind me to the guy standing directly behind me.
Okay. At the moment, they are shooting.
Oh, they're shooting. Okay, well then.
As per your instructions.
That's fair.
How dare you do what I told you to do?
In a pocket, I can slip that in. There we go.
No, remember these things don't have pockets; they have magnets.
Yeah.
Because I just had to be that little bit extra. That Halo reference for Sierra, she never showed up.
I don't have the action economy to hide them on my person, do I?
No, because actively hiding them versus just slipping them, even slipping them in the pocket, it would still be an action. You can hold it in your hand for free, though.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think that's all I can do with my turn because action economy. But yeah, no, he's gonna be like, I can't wait to finish this.
So this is how it's going to be. Your drive is comparable to my own, but not even I think I could walk out of the force as some kind of spirit to seek out vengeance. I have to be impressed by that.
You're impressed by this.
You're clearly getting the sense that he believes he is facing like a force spirit.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And it's kind of outside of his realm. Let's see.
How'd my boys do?
Unfortunately, the troopers here, you may recognize them. They're they're the elite troopers from the gravestone. So they don't have regular stats. One of them has been knocked off balance, but provided that your turn has concluded, Kyrindon is beginning to move. Reverses out to that. Reverses. The Storm Elite, which for being elite, they have certain issues.
They missed by a narrower margin.
One of those issues is they do not have weapon block, but they do have martial arts, so they are better than your regular trooper. Okay. Kyrindon clearly moving with the power of the Force. Runs around, slash, 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 slash. With his with the and I believe we confirmed earlier that he had his cleaver hidden on him.
Yes, yes. He couldn't be Blood Cleaver if he didn't have the Cleaver. It would just be blood.
Wouldn't he be the artist formerly known as Blood Cleaver?
That's fair, that's fair. He is trying all this Zinti Force stuff.
Yep, all because a Rayor lied to him.
And as we learned a couple sessions back, the Zenti stuff uses the power of rocks
Very big rocks, mind you.
to do very, very disgusting things.
I'm free.
And that's not enough for a bonus because he was mapped all the hell. Oh, whoa!
Well, I guess Kyrendon killed the only people who can really defend themselves.
Shink. 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 Sticked. As in moments, the guards, the well-trained guards collapse from the cleaver strikes. Thudding one right after the other. The people in the crew pit are looking concerned, like very concerned. Some were standing at their stations, others were like in the process for going to their sidearms, and are just kind of gauging the situation, going,
Ain't that good.
You have made people question whether or not it's worth dying.
Now that it's going to be Craven's turn. I need to seek forgiveness later. But I know Ardeen would at least understand this. You'll hear Captain Hassler gulp, and your kind of experience with people and stuff like that is the gulp isn't that of fear. It's more like he is, perhaps in some ways, literally swallowing his pride as he drops to his knees and puts his hands behind his head. Seeing that he is very clearly outmatched.
Wait, what is he doing?
He got on his knees and put his hands behind his head. He surrendered.
Oh, God. Why? Why?
Now you have the option. Do you do the evil thing or not?
A little BioWare wheel pops up.
If he had any of his men available, this would be a different story.
Sabotaged by doing too well.
God damn it.
Because if he had any men available that he knew had decent weapons, he could command the fuck out of them.
The guy I'm supposed to fucking kill. He's the guy who killed my father.
Yep.
Xandor's entire arc has been, I'm gonna go fucking kill this bastard. walks in. The team does incredibly well, and it gets to his turn. We've literally killed all of his elite stormtroopers, and he gets on his knees and puts his hands behind his head.
Welcome to the Maquis. I didn't think we'd actually be able to do this fuck up twice.
Wait, what?
This is basically what happened to Crow, too!
Yeah.
The first time it was Crow, because we weren't told explicitly that you wanted to kill them
Well, we know,
yourself.
no.
It was like, we know. The point is, you
And
guys
it-
subdued them fast enough that I wasn't able to shoot them.
I have permission from the party to go ahead and shoot him if I have completed my mission, which I have.
But you also know the Maquis don't shoot surrendered people.
Yes.
That's a very distinct thing we do not do.
You feel Kyrindon eyeing you.
Oh. Oh. Like Xandor's rage.
I just have to say, I thank you for making this character mode. This is some nice internal character drama.
Why did we do this twice?
Because the dice are being fucking awesome for you guys.
I'm glad this didn't happen to me. My background was easy.
But to be fair, I did say several times leading up to this that it was very unlikely Xandor was going to kill him. So,
This entire mission so far has really been a moral arc for you. The GM has been keeping tabs. I am curious. You do you, man. I just present situations.
what was the Admiral's first name?
Aradine or Aradine, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I will put it in the chat, though I will be removing his call sign, because you don't know what his call sign is. So...
But the name that I had heard be just used a second ago.
He pronounced it as Aradine.
Yeah. So Xandor will pull out his gun, pointed at the guy, and take the guy's comlink.
Okay.
He will then step back, letting his team train their guns on the guy. Oh, I'm gonna have to step through, and he's going to turn shifting as he turns into the captain and say, "Let Aradine know the threat has been taken care of aboard the ship."
Okay. Can you make a con roll, please?
I mean, it's not a lie. The threat has been taken care of on board the ship. It's under it is under Maquis command now.
That's true. But if I'm not mistaken, you are trying to convince enemy soldiers that the Maquis issue has been taken care of. Yeah, that was your point.
That is the point. Yes.
Excuse me. due to the fact of the situation and whom you are assuming right now,
Come it.
add a +8 to your add a +8 to that.
Okay, 29.
Acknowledged.
Okay.
However, the Admiral's contingency seems to be occurring anyway.
Oh.
With that, Trish, are you on the line?
What?
Trish is not here next to me.
He's not doubly on Skype, so.
Okay.
But. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because now there's a thing that I need to describe from both perspectives here. Because this is the part that I was holding till now.
Of course you were.
Oh, damn.
Admiral Silver got it off in one round of combat. This motherfucker.
Yep. Well, he had contingencies happening pretty much at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't know specifically what, so I'll make sure everything that I think you guys have as a priority will be dealt with.
Well.
Someone was not prepared for today.
No, I wasn't. Again, I wasn't expecting. Because I was given the situation. It's like, I know this guy is really experienced, really confident in himself, but now his men are gone, and he believes he is facing a force spirit. So I'm like, okay.
But
what are the
here's
options
the thing,
here?
though. Why would he know that a force spirit is a thing, though?
Because the Force, is a well-known thing through the First Order, thanks to the fact that their Knights of Ren exist.
Is it and
Hmm.
remember this guy is also from the Imperial era. So he's aware of legend and hearsay.
Exactly.
Because he's of the same generation that Silver is, just a little bit younger. Okay, Trish. No, he has the infiltrators training their guns, but I had to wait to that thing that I said I would be doing while with the ground
your
thing.
comlink. Yeah.
The hail to your ship is is coming in. Oh, broadly. Mandalorian, I may not know what you and the Maquis are specifically going after, but I'll be sure to take all of your perceived objectives before you do. As he is saying this, and the Dark Water is attempting to fire on the onwatch classes and is bringing those derelict hulks in to defend itself. Its heavy turbo cannons are opening fire on the fire core.
Also fun if you blow it up for me.
Wait, he's trying to destroy the fire core with the dark water?
Yep.
God damn it, reset. Not 6, but still -7.
Now,
So
I'm saying this
17.
because you could order, say, your ships to intercept the fire if for some reason you wanted to.
Okay, so he's got the ship that's still working, trying to blow up the Resurgence class that my guys are on.
Yes.
Okay. The Resurgence class that, because it was having problems, shielded itself behind a bunch of debris from its dead allies. So it's hiding behind a wall of dead bards.
But remember, the dark water tractored away some of those dead bards to use as its own defense.
I understand that. I'm trying to figure out how dire the situation is. It's like, yeah, pulled some of them away, but there's still an entire task group of debris between the two of them.
Yes.
All right. So not problem yet, but
Well, keep in mind, this isn't just one heavy cannon, it's what heavy cannons it has equipped.
well, I understand that.
I'm just okay.
And it's also still ridiculously suppressed. All right. We'll see how well it takes the first hit, because, well, he caught me by surprise, so he gets the first one free.
Okay.
Can I do a command to the people here in the bridge and say, if you want to live, put all power to the shields?
Dude, love to, but engineering's
destroyed
currently in
our
a boarding
generators.
fight.
That's yeah, we already blew up their shield generators.
Oh, fuck. Never mind.
Yeah, this ship is as good as dead. The question
Well,
is, how
for
long
you-
will it take?
Star Destroyers have ridiculous hull to begin with. It does have at least partial cover, because it was very good about trying to set that up earlier. And the ship shooting at them is ridiculously suppressed.
Okay. Well, then maybe we'll survive.
I don't think you're going to die instantly. I think it's just going to start the ship falling apart.
Let's see, that's
Unless he gets
that's
really
suppressed.
lucky, he can't kill the crew of a capital ship immediately after ship destruction.
It's like, yeah, this should be a complication, not a full-on destruction.
Okay.
Because even if he managed to do a full destruction, he has to have enough damage to get into that chart, and then roll a very specific number.
Well, if he beats the soak by 16, you just blow up outright.
It's B by 16 is just outright.
Yeah, 16 vehicles are like characters. 16 or more damage, you just die. But
Well, it's a capital ship shooting a capital ship. It should be able to take a fight.
But again,
Yeah,
you have
just
ridiculous
like
hull
Star
die
Wars,
code, and you have cover on top of that. So
Yeah.
so you guys should be. It's gonna hurt, but you guys should survive.
I mean, worst
With how
comes to
the dice have
worst.
been going- With how the dice have been going today?
And if not, I have a force point that can go, hey, can I retcon my previous decision and take a reaction defense? Since I just actively said, yeah, he caught me by surprise.
Okay. Various pieces of debris, and you can see this through from space. You can see it, of course, from the idea of you're watching it from the firing standpoint. On the bridge, you are able to see from the edge of the side windows that blasts are there's light coming from the fact that pieces of debris are being just detonated, and then you feel the fire core shudder and rock as as the central area of the ship gets hit by a barrage of heavy turbocannon fire. for those in engineering, there will be a stat board, and for those on the bridge, depending on your vantage point, if you can see one of the pit crew consoles, there will be a status board that has some yellows, but a lot of blue designations on a number of systems, and a few dots of green for fully operational systems. A good 40% of that board suddenly sweeps into the red, and I will need a dexterity roll for people to keep their footing, as there has been a part of the ship that's been gouged out, and power systems straining and sporadically detonating in different areas that basically cause the entire ship to shudder.
So is a dex save not the fall on our asses?
Yeah, it's a dex save or acrobatics if you have the acrobatic skill.
Mag boots.
Okay, right.
Same.
Oh,
I made sure that the engineering team.
I know
here
Eric
for boarding
explicitly had all the
actions.
everybody in engineering using their boots.
I remember you mentioned
also-
that even before you disembarked the ship.
Yeah.
We had to
Exactly.
use our boots to go through our spacewalk.
Okay. Okay, I will roll for everyone else.
Like.
I'll give him a slight bonus because he is on his knees, which is a fairly stable position.
I wanted to comment something, and I really had to resist the urge to say it.
Okay, everyone who is not you guys or Captain Hassler, the ship shudders so violently that even those in seats fall from their chairs. For those that are near troopers, nearby dreaded console explosions or wall explosions will spark out, knocking them off their feet if they would have been otherwise stable. One of these elite troopers slides into the crew pit because they cannot roll dodge. Because they are dead.
Oh god!
It might be time to leave
Was
the
it
ship.
Was it a whole one of them, or was it a half of one of them?
I'll say it was a full one of them.
That was a. He did hack each single person in half, so.
Okay, with that, are you wanting to utilize your force point?
The ship is still. It took a hit, but it's still there.
It's a massive hit. It could be in the process of deteriorating.
Well, it's not vaporized outright. They, in theory, have chances.
It's not vaporized
Yeah,
outright.
they have a chance to escape.
Yeah.
Then I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, it's only mostly destroyed.
That's it, because we have the captain's coach cylinders, plural, which means we have the mines, and there's a good
Yeah,
chance.
the mines do have his.
Right. Which
Yeah.
means there's a good chance we have his logs, because there's a good chance those are on the code cylinders. Not a guarantee, but there's a very good chance they're on the code cylinders. So we have, in theory, we have the main objective. We, in theory, have a secondary objective.
And technically, we can take the captain alive. So if we missed anything,
And Eric does get at least one round of backporting, so he might be able to get the Starpath unit.
I was so afraid that the code cylinder would be destroyed. Oh shit.
Oh, I have it very simple. I'm just going to tell them to surrender, the ship is about to be destroyed.
Well, remember, technically,
Then that happens.
Your turn would happen before the ship is about to be destroyed.
I understand that.
Well, I mean,
What I'm saying is, I'm just going to do that while
the ship
defending myself.
still-
Ship
can
gets
still-
attacked. They all fall on their asses, and they have a choice. They can die or escape. Because I'm not crazy enough to stay on the ship when I'm already afraid of space. When the ship is literally throwing people to the ground.
Well, again, from your perspective, it hasn't done that yet.
I'm talking about the order of what I'm going to do for those 2 rounds,
Yeah.
Tristan.
Matt, is there any last thing you would like to do before I switch seats?
No, because I'm gonna save my big reveal for on the escape pod. Once this guy knows, at that point I will have my big reveal moment of, no, I am not actually my father, but I am
Okay.
his son. So,
So you're going to the escape pod versus back to the Kaital?
yeah, it took us several rounds to get here from the Kaital, yeah?
Due to door issues, yes.
Yes, but we also had to do a spacewalk to get here,
Well, yeah,
as well as go through several areas that may or may not exist anymore.
true. However you want to do it.
They were very clear that there were very fancy escape pods up here.
Yup.
So, yeah, no, we'll be taking the escape pods for the Star and us, and I'm assuming that everyone fits into the... Like, how many people fit into an escape pod?
Normal escape pod seems to be 8 from what I've seen.
Yes.
How many escape pods are up here?
The bridge escape pods. There are going to be 3.
Excellent. Perfect.
They're through the access doors, just before the security foyer. Okay.
Do you guys think it would be a good idea to just stuff all of the other people up there in one escape pod, all disarmed?
Good a plan as any.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Dimitri, back in engineering. You are slightly in the past. The DT series security droids have been dealt with, but I do believe there were those 2 stormtroopers that were having some stairway issues.
Yes. Stairway issues as in they're being shot by a heavy repeating blaster.
Yep. Okay, what are you wishing to do?
Well, I'm going to finish shooting these guys.
Okay.
I'm going to move into the next room. As I go into the next room, I'm going to roll an Intimidate to force them to surrender. The ship is under Maquis control. I know I am lying, but I'm doing it in a very aggressive way, holding a glowing red hot at this point, probably heavy repeating blaster after gunning my way into here.
Okay. Keep in mind you're outnumbered, though I know you're in power armor. So, okay. Provided, feel free to make your rolls for the shooting the ouchies and I enforce my badassery on you all.
And it's not just me. I have all those lovely commandos behind me.
And
and all the touch shit.
Yeah.
And all the
Okay.
Satsukomas.
The tables have turned. Well, after you shoot that guy, I'll move them because you move first.
Is this the same room where Greg blew off the head of that guy who was trying to negotiate, or was that the
Yes.
previous room? Okay.
That it's technically the same room. It was the corner.
Yeah, it's the same area, different.
I was just confirming my memory. Yeah.
That was.
The best part is it wasn't just Greg doing that. Greg shot the guy in the head, and I just unloaded a good chunk of the blaster into him.
And now you'll know the.
But to answer your question, let me get my dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Tandy.
Just so you know, Matt, when I mentioned I was tallying things at the end of the session, we will get the final tally of whether or not you get things from actions you've taken this last bit, few sessions. Whew. Man, some things happened as I expected, other things did not. Let's see how this all rolls out. I'm excited. Keep in mind those are a pair of soldiers.
Yep.
Zador being all like, "You cannot stand the might of the Force."
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Because E-webs are terrifying. I know it's not technically an E-web, but it does the same damage as an E-web.
Oh yeah, no, it's incredibly powerful.
It might as well be the plastic version of it. You would think you would make it less durable, but it's Star Wars, so it doesn't.
It's made of the same shit they make the stormtroopers out of.
They're all being knocked out. Are you sure? Yeah, they just fall down. Don't move. You don't know they're dead.
Here's everything except for the Intimidate roll.
Are we past the point of no return now? Like, if I point out something that was a mistake earlier, you can't go back and erase it?
I am not after this scene. I'm only one scene away. So, nothing significant enough has happened. I could do some revisionist history. What's up?
Oh, no. I am not pointing this out until it's way too late. We are not revisionist history. A lot has happened since that point, but I will tell you at some point the mistake.
That is 2 attacks, 1 for each stormtrooper. Because I know it's technically a group, so it doesn't matter that it's, but it's technically 2 attacks.
Well, yeah, well, no. When I have them on the board like this, I'm only having the fighters and stuff count that way. Like, technically on the ground, I mean, if I have a group of 6 and there are 6 targets there. Okay.
Are you hungry for dinner?
But yes, I'm shooting them twice.
Increase your damage
rolling
by
my
1d6. Not that you
by
really
what?
need to.
1?
1d6, yeah. This is overkill.
Okay, it's a flat 40.
Flat 40, overkill.
Huzzah!
They fall down the stairs. Ah!
So, as that happens, I assume the Tachikomas and the Storm Commandos are following up behind me. I am literally kicking in the door, saying this ship now belongs to the Maquis. Surrender before the ship gets destroyed.
Yay, we get to do things!
And then proceed to roll Intimidate as I am literally have an army of people stormed the engineering. That would at least go a little bit further, since that was only a quarter of my move. So I still have cover.
Right?
Probably not the cover I need from the group of 12 next to me, but I at least have cover from everyone else.
Okay.
But, what bonuses do I get to intimidate them into surrender?
Given
Or
your
penalties.
numbers, I will give you... Man. Yeah, because you do outnumber them. They are brainwashed. I will give you a... This is a decisive amount of stuff. So, I will give you a plus 13 to your roll.
Okay. So I have this, plus that from Can't. I don't think I'll have enough time to do another straight training. I guess I'll spend 4 character points.
Okay, shit.
We call those steroids.
We call it vengeance.
No, this is called Dimitri needs to prove himself. Because Greg just did something completely Mando, and Dimitri hasn't done that in a while.
I did the most Mando thing. Have the person who's my sworn enemy surrender so that I can't kill them.
That's a Mando thing? That's a Tristan thing.
Yeah, that's more Tristan than anything. Let me roll the normal power die first. Yeah, that was a 4.
I was really wondering how you're going to handle that. Again, I expected him to, like, my minions are going to fight you and I'm going to fight you. It's like, oh, fuck, no, everyone's down. If I shoot him, it's probably going to go right through him because he's a fucking spirit.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There we go. I want to clarify, my 2 ones that I rolled on my character point power die do not cause any problems.
Correct. It's only your actual power die that causes problems on a
That rolled a 4. I just want to clarify that. I don't think I need to spin a 5th.
I feel like they've done you dirty.
No. They rolled a 1-1 and a 6-6, and then rolled 2 more 6s, and then a 5. So no, my power die aren't being bipolar, if anything. There you go. Courtesy of plus 13. That's actually the highest roll I've ever gotten for anything social related. It beat it by a total of 14, I believe. No, I'm sad. Because speaking of how much XP we get here, I probably would have had enough to do my strength training. Not that I would have had the time to do it.
Remember, allegedly you've been working out during time passes and stuff, if I recall.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing ever since day 1.
Yeah.
Quite literally. It's like, oh, I have free time, I'm doing this, while doing everything else.
Besides, I would count doing yappy things as exercise.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. Given the overwhelming amount of amount of force you are bringing, the engineers and officers will look around like, we can't contend against this. Don't think this means you truly have taken the ship. The stormtroopers' reactions are a little bit different. They're not shooting at you because they know they'll just be slaughtered. However, they will call for a fallback.
I want that to be when the ship gets hit. Just to add emphasis to surrender or die. Not because of me.
Okay. This seems dramatically appropriate. The ship violently rocks. Your mag boots keep you safe. As the engineers and officers are rocked off their feet, and wall and surges and explosions. Excuse me. Come from the walls to affect the troopers.
Downside, putting it there means you have less time to get the Starpath unit.
Well, that was the end of the round anyways. Because effectively only one round happened, to my understanding, so...
Due to where you specifically are, though, you are next to a piece of surging equipment. Do you wanna try to dodge, or do you want to see if your armor soak will just give you this awesome, like, Terminator-y, emergence effect?
The last time I tried to do something like that, I walked through acid and it almost killed me. I should have learned my lesson then, but I'm doing it.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and roll my soak. I'm gonna be that. Plus the armor puts me at 5d6 plus 11. If I recall correctly, let me just double check I'm doing everything right.
You're right, because you have bonuses and other things. Surge.
Yeah, at 3d plus 1. The armor is going to be 2d plus 10, if I recall.
Surge. Those are the surges that matter.
Beep 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 doop doo doop doo doop doop doo. Oh, I just realized something even more terrifying. Because those stormtroopers haven't moved yet, they still technically had moved more than 10. So it would have been even easier for me to shoot them still.
Well, you've annihilated them, so...
So they're already dead. They can't be more dead.
I'm aware. I was thinking about that because I was trying to read where the soak is.
Overkill times 2?
Yeah, 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 10. So, yep. I should probably use the last character when I can this round on this. I feel like this is probably a smart idea. Because I'm dealing with capital scale damage happening to the ship.
Well, I mean, it's not like the turbo blast is actually touching you. It's just, secondary effects from the damage.
Exactly. One of these days, we need to make a grounded suit so I can just do crazy things like this again. There you go.
Okay. Fire and sparks envelop you. There'll be a almost like a harmony choir from the Tachikoma. No. For a moment, morale increases on the First Order side until the flame and smoke subside, and they see a little to no affected Dimitri standing there. Because 37 is higher than 30. troopers will then say, "You'll get nothing out of us."
Hmm.
That being said, they aren't attacking you, and they're no longer falling back because they've been toppled to the ground. They're just expressing defiance.
Well, you have two options at this point. You think you can run to an escape pod before you get killed in the destruction of the ship? Or do you want to be stubborn and die? I strongly advise you take the second one. As I pull out a proton charge.
We may be abandoning this ship, but we're not going to be abandoning the war.
That's fine. I would look at an engineer and demand that he tell me where to get the other objective we need. And if he does so, he has the choice of he can leave with the troopers if he thinks he can run fast as the troopers, or he can accept being detained as a prisoner of war.
It's kind of buried in the electronics. Not exactly easy to get to. One of the people up top where the banks of consoles are say, "Yeah, the status of the ship isn't looking good." Yeah, I know.
Because I am a merciful captor and a merciful enemy. We'll take you into custody and save you by taking you to our ship. You will be disarmed before you get on that ship, though.
Listen, if you want to take the time to dig into the electronics of the Starpath unit, be my guest. You're gonna need to have a miracle worker on your hands to get to it in time. The people from at the boards that are like pulling themselves up to look at the boards. Yeah, we just lost conduit J1 is getting pretty close to the abandoned stores.
Hmm.
Are they taking us in? What's going on? I don't know.
You have field command, Eric, so it's your call.
Yeah, the techs are a bit too riled to make a decision right now.
I will command all who are willing to surrender and live to come with be escorted by the stormtroopers, the storm commandos, because I assume it would be faster to get to the Kaital than it would be to get to an escape pod for crew.
Given where you came from, yeah, you could go to the Kaital.
In the process of doing that, what will I need the roll to get the Starpath unit? I hope it's not technical.
It would totally
Only
be technical.
It would be capital ship repair.
So that's technical.
Because you're having to, as the tech said, it's in the electronics. We're taking the time to get it. Be my guest.
As I said, you got the Maquis engineers with you, but again, like I said, your field commander, it's your call. Do you think the objective is attainable?
If it wasn't for the fact that I have 3 dice because of Tandy.
Does it have 3 dice?
I have.
Tandy does not have capital ship repair.
So she doesn't. Damn. So I have 2 dice.
And they
It's technically a new round.
They said you need a miracle worker, which means you're going to need more than 2 dice or even 4 dice with a force point.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the math right now.
You, Greg.
Your techs would have 6D due to the
7 from their suit.
Okay, due to the general, specialized Maquis training.
Yeah, 7D probably is not enough if they're saying miracle worker again. This will be a Greg thing. Oh, you're welcome to try. You're in charge.
So yeah. It's like keep in mind. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying
it's going to be hard.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult.
What are they trying to get?
The star
We had
path
to
unit.
get a certain component that has the hyperdrive charge effectively.
No. Well, no. The star path unit, what it does is tell you where all allied ships are within like a certain number of parsecs.
Oh, it's an IFF transponder, effectively.
Yeah.
I can understand why you want that.
Is there
I
any boost from mini reset being plugged into the control room?
He's plugged into
He's
the
not
comm
here.
suite.
Yeah, it's a physical device you have to remove from the system. It's not software.
Yeah.
Just cut a bigger hole around it.
Well, you have to climb into the guts of the ship to get it in the first place.
Oh.
I just remembered something. Let me check something, because it might have the information I need.
Can he use a force point on his team? Like if his team goes to get it, can he use one of his force points to affect their role?
Not typically, but that being said, I I could see him using it with the narrative explanation of like command to say affect the difficulty or the time.
So it'd be a narrative force point as opposed to a buffing force point.
Yeah.
I have something that y'all all forgot about.
I think I know what it is. Is it that droid you got way back when?
Yes!
Does the pit droid have capital ship repair and enough dice to actually be better than the mechanics?
It has 5 dice. Assuming equipment, it gets to 6 dice.
Our engineers have 7 dice with equipment.
I know they have 7 dice. But there's one thing. I am willing to... I'm trying to be heroically sacrificial, using like a force point, letting the team escape with the prisoners.
Okay.
Well, I do something moderately insane since I'm in a space-rated suit.
Works for me.
So...
At this point,
With
the worst you can do is die.
I mean, how many times has that been my alternative and I've survived?
Well, my point was more like the mission objective is already effectively borked by our own actions. So, I mean, like I still blame the phone call for this, but we got the main objective, so I'm happy. We had disabled the minefield. That was the big thing. The Starpath unit was gravy.
So yeah, I'm going to use executive command to order those who want to live and not be stuck in an escape pod to drop their weapons and follow the commandos, who will escort them to be prisoners to be released at a later point in time. After that, I'm going to pull out my little pit droid that I always have kept on me because it can fold up so small.
I say it's like your mini reset.
And I'm going to go with it and go dumpster diving or electronics diving. So, it has 5 dice. I'm using a force point, so it has 10 dice.
Well, you can't double its dice.
Well, I'm trying to use a force point to do that, because we were talking about doing that for using the Maquis.
What we would do is lower the difficulty for the guys. It wouldn't double their dice.
Lower the difficulty or affect the time.
Yeah, it's like you can either make it happen faster, or you can make it easier.
I would like to make it easier.
Okay.
So it has 6 dice. I want to use the force point to, and my aid to give it, because it has equipment and then I'm aiding it.
I'll bring it up to 7.
Okay.
So it has 7 dice. I'm using the force point to be able to lower the difficulty for this.
Okay.
And I shall roll that.
Question.
If you want, you can double your difficulty to have the time as well.
I assume you have no character points.
I had 29. I was so close to being able to up my strength to 3D plus 2.
Well, alternative then, given how many, given what your die pool looks like, you could do 5 character points instead of 1 force point.
Want to do it yourself?
It would be the same number of dice from what he just said.
It'd be 7 dice with 1 power die,
No.
or
7 dice with you have
5 power dice.
Yeah, you have 6 power die if you do the 5 character points.
No, because I have 2D.
Yeah, 2D plus 5 character points because each character point's a power die. and you have your one normal power die,
Oh yeah,
So it's
that'd be
6
6 power die.
plus-
1d plus 6 power die.
and then the droid can assist you for plus 1d,
Yes.
and if you have a toolkit, that's another 1d.
Which the droid has inherently.
Okay, so it would be more beneficial to you in terms of if you're looking for size of dice pool to have yourself do it and below 5 character points, because at that point you have this, more dice than the force point would have given you, more dice than you're giving the pit droid, and most of them are power dice.
True.
Well,
2/3 of them would be. Because I would have 9 dice in total at that point.
Yeah, you'd have 9 dice and 6 of them are power die.
Fuck it, we're doing it.
Given how your power die go,
Okay.
that might be equivalent to 1 Greg.
Are you wanting to double the difficulty to have your time? I state that because, digging into the system and removing the component is technically more of an extended thing than a round.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not actively in combat right now,
And-
so...
And upside doing it this way means you have the force point for the escape if you need it.
Sure.
Sure, you're doubling the difficulty to have the time? Okay.
Given that I have
you have 9 dice. 6
I
of
have
them are
15 character points left, and I don't know how many rounds to be able to do this and get out. Sure. I have 6 power die a turn right now,
Well,
or at least 3 more rounds.
it's only for the one, the one action. But hopefully you only need the one action.
Because yes, Dimitri is attempting heroic sacrifice.
Okay.
Let's find out if it's successful or not.
Matter H, you want to live forever?
Well, half the power dice are 6s, so it's something.
Yeah, it's a good start. That is the one advantage to having ridiculously low skill. Character points go further than force points.
That's true. Man, that means I would have never used a force point this campaign so far.
Well, again, you might still need it on the escape.
Well, I've lost 1 more power die. Another one. And there it goes. So, let me do some math. It's going to take a moment. This 10, 20, 12, 24, 44. 54. D4 plus 7, that is going to put me at 61. I think that's enough.
We can hope that's enough.
61. Okay.
It's definitely 1 Greg.
Okay, and Xandor, you were wanting to go to the bridge escape pods?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
given
Please
just
communicate that.
given just how close you are to those, you can quickly get to the escape pods and, jettison and jettison.
Yeah, we are putting the 8. We are disarming everyone, of course.
Gotcha.
The 8. The 8 guys in one. Taking the captain with us.
Okay. Okay. Given the surrounding debris field, I will need a starfighter piloting roll for the escape pod.
That's just me.
That is mean.
Well, I've got my star with me, guys. We're cool. So, and
I appreciate it. It makes sense, but that's just me.
You will get a +1D because your allies have the ability to go that over there, that over there.
What's the maneuverability of the escape pod?
The maneuverability of the escape pod.
Because they actually have stats for escape
Yes,
pods.
they do, and I have a number of them listed in my general area. Factions and starships. General.
Real quick, would it make sense to put Mini Reset in the one with the other prisoners?
I mean, you could. He is technically armed. But if you do that, he can't transmit the mind code.
It's better to keep him with you.
Okay.
They surrendered during an escape pod. They can literally do nothing at this point.
Hey, I just want to make sure that they don't, like, escape.
I mean, they can try, but they're flying through an active combat zone. I'm not sure where they'd want to escape to.
That's fair. They're going back into Zinti, and then they get mined.
I'd say they can try to go back to Zinti. That
Okay, I see what the Class 6 escape pod is. However, this is a resurgence class, and it's a bridge escape pod. So I will assume it's a slightly better escape pod. I will boost its maneuverability from 0D to 1D.
you are free to assume it's a better escape pod.
Okay. And what type of role is this going to be?
A starfighter roll.
And Starfighter is a technical?
Mechanical.
It's a mechanical skill.
Hmm. Yeah, so Xandor, knowing he's not the best pilot, is going to have one of the star members
Okay.
pilot.
As none of these stars are specifically pilots, they will have a skill rating of 3D sounds fair. That's a little bit of training.
Yeah, because I imagine the infiltrators have at least a little bit of vehicle training, just because for infiltrating they may need to know how to drive a vehicle.
Yeah.
And-
they get if it's transports.
Starfighter.
Mechanical.
They get +1D from Tandy
Okay, so that brings it up to
4D.
4D.
before maneuvering.
Feel free to roll for them out if you don't mind, as I describe the Dimitri thing. Okay, Dimitri, you're going going into the guts of the machine. There are sparks that you can see down the way as you turn a bit to go down another interior tube. If your air is set to external, you will smell that acrid smell of like burnt boards.
Because as a resistance established, the Star Wars engine room is not a safe place to be.
You know, as soon as the ship got attacked, I would have switched to internal.
Okay.
I'm not crazy enough to just...
Well, then you smell better air. You start digging in to the area that would contain the Starpath unit. You remove casings, pull boards away to get to like secondary bulkheads. Go into an internal, more cramped spot that looks like it had lighting but doesn't due to the ionization. Flipping on your own power lamps, your own lights. You're able to see just boards and chips and diodes that have been scattered out from surges. Moving forward, the ship rocks. Anyone from the outside will see like a few secondary explosions. Rip through the hull. Dimitri, being on the inside, you do hear the warping of metal under strain. Crawling in deeper into areas that are clearly meant for mechanics. You grip tightly as a strong rocking hits the ship. um, which you feel is actually from some kind of internal explosion versus any kind of external bombardment, and you're glad you gripped on as the um, module that contains the Starpath unit is in sight, but there's flashes of light as circuitry surges and explodes around you as chunks of this internal area fall away, revealing that the area under this appears to be a heating and coolant area for the primary reactor, as you are now exposed to essentially this quote unquote hidden sub area as what amounts to the circuitry walls fall away from various internal damages. Um, Considering that again, since you're literally crawling through the area, um, can I get a acrobatics roll as the ship continues to warp and rock as you close in on the module that contains the Starpath unit? Since your sides are now exposed, and looking down, you can see like energy arcing in this large open coolant reactor area.
Would it still be acrobatics, or would it be power armor operations?
Given that you're actually in power armor operations, I'll let you use power armor operations. Yeah.
And acrobatics is under what again?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Yeah, I'm gonna do power armor ups. $23.
Okay. Okay. The um 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 your um your compact nature is clearly making this area, even though the walls have fallen away from you, it's making the ramp you're on for you be a bit more room than it would be for say a human. And thanks to this, you're able to get good grips and speed with the assistance of your armor as you quickly and stably make your way across to the module containing the Starpath unit. As you begin using your tools with the assistance of your droid to tear away into the module, as you visibly see it, and you reach in to disconnect it. Um, Surges of energy zap into the armor of your power suit, but your power suit is able to conduct and disrupt the energy, so it doesn't actually causing any damage to you. It's just adding a little bit of resistance as you move in, gripping the Starpath unit and pulling it away. Just as there's a kaboom, and a unstable burst of energy from the reactors, um, 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 cooling and and compensating hardware below, um, lances up, taking out the module area, kind of exposing the area that you had just threw your arm into. You see this energy pulse lash across the underside of the previously nicely shielded and contained area that you were in. You are getting some staticky PTP due to all of the energy going on around you. But you will hear approaching Ide Bay. Should wait for you.
So I have it now, yes?
It is physically in your hand, with kind of charged air all around you as the normally shielded maintenance area you're in is now exposed to reactor, energy control, heat and dissipation systems. Is like that's like this large like chasm beneath you due to the sheer size of the resurgence's reactor systems that it needs to control.
Let me just double check. I know it's space rated, but I need to see how much air I have.
Plenty.
Before I make. Oh yeah, it has 24 hours without replenishing supplies. So, let me make a real roll.
And it sounded like Khan was offering to come pick you up.
The majority of that was the troops saying that they're almost to the hangar bay. Should we wait for you?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I probably need to make a will roll because I'm going to tell them something decidedly Spartan-esque. Let's see.
Like he never
Will
died, they're just MIA forever. Even though, honestly, they never died because the only one who died came back. So.
Yeah, that's right. The only person who we thought was KIA isn't
meta.
KIA. But yes, one moment. I need to make a will roll because I am distinctly afraid of space. So that's going to be 90 plus 1. Because one part of me wants to say, yes, please wait for me. I do not want to be left here. The other part of me is, no, save yourselves. I will just jump into space so you can recover me. Because I'm literally in a powered armor suit with a rocket pack on it. So...
With my team's piloting, they'll probably just go splat up against our windshield.
If that happens, then you can be shit out by the con. But, I just want to say this. It is a very difficult willpower roll. As a base difficulty.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure there's a few modifiers that's going to make this worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tandy can probably... I don't think Tandy can technically assist me with this.
This is your own overcoming your own fears? Yeah, I think that's beyond the scope of Tandy's ability.
Hey, we don't know. Tandy might be a very good therapist for all we know.
I'm pretty sure I haven't uploaded that hardware yet.
Fair. She might need to be soon.
Yeah, I was going to say, after this mission, maybe,
That was not part of the med droid we got.
There is my will roll, courtesy of Katara.
Nice.
Is that enough?
I take it your role was to see if you'd be like, oh shit, the quickest way out is to actually go into space?
No, that was to say that I want them to leave with the Kaital.
Okay.
And then I'll just have to do a spacewalk.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because it would be safer for the Kaital to get out of an exploding or / disintegrating ship.
41 is high enough.
I will state that I have the Starpath unit. Do not wait for me. Just be prepared to have to pluck me out of space.
Understood. Okay. With that said, your section of the ship will be continuing to deteriorate. Xandor,
Yep.
evading debris.
Yeah, that's not happening.
The pilot is shifting left, shifting right. There is fire oncoming from the distance, so lances of light, able to avoid some debris. Actually, avoid some of the incidental fire as the escape pod is like spinning and shifting shifting its yaw and pitch to move in various evasive directions. In some cases, you're flying through large holes in the hulks of the ship. The debris field is beginning to thin out when one of the hulks of a Carrack cruiser detonates as a stray turbo shot from the distance slams into it, breaking it off. There's a strong strong sense of inertia as the pilot is trying to evade this chunk, and then you'll hear the sound of metal hitting metal. Amber lights flashing in the escape pod as there's a rapid whoop 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 alarm as you see some of the transparisteel of the front area crack but not completely sever. What's more concerning though is what you notice near the back as a literal crack in the aft part of the hull is seen, and due to the pressure difference, a section of the escape pod is beginning to unravel.
The escape pod I'm in?
Yes. Because that was a really low roll compared to the difficulty.
Hey.
I mean, upside, everybody's wearing space-rated suits except Kyrendon.
No, well, I mean...
No, he was wearing Stormtrooper armor, so he's technically in a space-rated suit.
Oh, yeah, he had Stormtrooper armor, then
Yeah.
Yeah. The only person not wearing it is the guy who I don't mind if he dies. But I don't want him to die like this.
What was the line? I said I'd never kill you. Not that I have to save you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
like, I won't kill you, but I don't have to save you either.
Okay. Suppose we can hail the fleet, see if someone can pick us up.
Also, there should be emergency breath masks in the escape pod, so...
So yeah, even if it depressurizes, technically you should probably be able to survive for a while.
Yeah, but I could see this dumbass spitting the thing out so that he dies, maybe? I don't know. He did surrender, so that does mean that he does value his life.
Yeah, though he also clearly expects that his friend is going to mount a
Rescue him.
That is fair.
To
So,
be fair, though, it's not like we can really have a prison for the people we take prisoner.
Which
We
is the
just
main
keep
reason
the
we haven't been
information.
taking prisoners is because we have nowhere to put them, as I said before.
Normally, we get information out of them and then just release them in a corner to deal with being left with civilians.
Was it catch and release?
Yeah, catch and release. We practice catch and release.
ooh, catch and release. That sounds nice. We'll release him in the forest, naked, and I will shoot him.
Yeah, pretty sure that's
No.
still DSP worthy.
Can't do that.
Well, I mean, he is capable of doing that. It goes against everything we've taught him, but
That's what I was trying to say. It's like, no, we can't do that.
as he is physically capable.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But we're back in space now.
How big is the crack?
The size of a, well, you're roughly human. So the size of your forearm and expanding.
Okay,
Con,
size of my forearm.
and expanding.
Okay.
You,
Here's what we're going to do.
Yep. What you gonna do?
It's the size of my forearm. So, and can I make a real quick knowledge roll to make sure this is going to work?
Sure. What is it that you are thinking?
Yeah, so I'm going to empty my liquid rope dispenser into this hole and try to plug it.
Okay.
That is a much cooler and intuitive, and improv way of doing it, as opposed to just using the emergency kit they probably have on the ship.
I like that idea though. No, that's good.
Yes, yeah, improv, good. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Due to how you're using it and stuff like that, can you make me a Starfighter repair roll? Beat a 5.
Tandy gives +1D if he thinks it'll help in this situation.
Yeah, you said Starfighter repair roll?
Yep, beat a 5.
That's mechanical, yeah?
Technical.
That's
Technical.
Okay, we're gonna give myself some
Remember, Tandy does give you a bonus.
Okay. We have to beat a 5.
You have to beat a 5 because of the method you described to me. It is a pretty surefire solution. So it's not very difficult.
Okay, I am gonna, on top of Tandy, do one character point.
Okay.
This is fun. I saved all my character points for it. Okay. That's that one character point. Remember when I was like, I'm gonna do 4 instead of 5?
Yep.
Came in handy. So 2d6 exclamation point plus 1 plus 1d6 plus 1. So literally, as long as I don't crit fail, I should mathematically be good. I didn't crit fail.
Whew. 8.
I mean, you almost crit failed.
I also didn't need the I didn't need the 4th point. The character point.
You creatively break your dispenser, press it up, engage it. It makes that sound apparently, and seals the breach, preventing it from growing. As the beeping alarm ceases, and now there's just some emergency lighting indicating that there is damage.
Yeah. At this point, I will hail all Maquis ships. This is Coyote. We are on board an escape pod, escaping from the what was the ship?
The fire
Sorry.
core.
Yeah, we are on a escape pod, escaping from the fire core. Mission. Our mission was the the bridge mission was a success. Please, if you're able, pick us up here.
Okay, Khan should be able to handle that.
The signal is coming from the edge of the fire core's debris shield. You're detecting 2 escape pods. The Kaital has left the fire core subhangar. Or secondary hangar. Let me not be confusing with that.
You should probably
Did you
report
get
Dimitri's near suicidal action right now.
No response.
Kaital?
What? Sorry.
Kaital, did you get that?
Still no response.
Somebody get me the Kaital. Swear to God, you all got my best friend killed. Okay, I see you're back in space. I see I still have initiative.
What was the name of that main villain in y'all's other Saturday Star Wars? Chiron?
Yeah, Chiron.
Yeah.
So at this point, Admiral Silver is up there crushing your ship? No, I'm just kidding.
I just realized something mildly concerning.
What?
I'm pretty sure the Kaitel was boarded,
Well, we left you guys left people there to handle that.
Yep.
but they're not responding.
I'm aware. And you
Weren't
also
your
sent
people
back to the Kaital?
Yeah.
Our what I'm looking for. There we go. It's under. Okay. Well, since we are currently in, oh, I have it locked. It's prevent me from accidentally doing shit to it. There we go. Okay. Well, we're in space. Your comms officer is saying, well, we're transmitting.
Coyote will get somebody out there to pick you up as soon as we can. Meantime, see if you can get the objective to a transmitter.
Roger that.
The Dark Water shields have collapsed.
Yeah,
their ray shields have collapsed.
I see 12 ties in there.
Are you talking about the defenders?
I see interceptors over there where the pods and everything are.
Yep, those are the green pirate ones.
Oh, those are ours. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you're facing this way. You're not facing that way. Oh.
Okay, so the only enemy fighters left are the defenders.
Yeah.
With an invasion of 53, apparently.
Yeah, I'll need to I'll need to re-roll that reactively if they're shot at because that would have expired.
Well, presumably Eric is back in charge of fighters now.
Yes, if you wish to control them.
I mean, sure.
Okay, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because Maquis pilots are 6 dice.
I am revoking the command bonus for them this turn, just as an FYI. I need it elsewhere, potentially.
That's fine. Because even though I'm pretty sure that I am in the middle of a Star Destroyer, I'm pretty sure I would have noticed that the Kaital didn't respond to you, given where the Kaital is compared to you.
Yeah, I assume you guys are all on the same tack net.
Yeah.
Is it safe enough now for me to tell you about the thing you messed up on the bridge?
Technically, I believe it is, yes.
David,
Sure, if you'd like.
do you promise not to retcon anything?
We're a bit far, so no, go ahead.
Yeah, so, Blood Uber crit failed his attack on those 4 guys.
I don't know if that would have made that much of a difference.
Yeah, it would have, because it was a... I'm scrolling now, looking for the thing. It was... Where is it? The tractor beam initiative.
It was 19 versus 14.
Yeah, 19 versus 6.
It would have been -7, so it would have actually been enough.
Yeah.
Oops. That's on me.
I sat on that. But anyway.
Yep, that's not the first time that's happened. Okay, you're cannoning them.
Let's see if that actually does anything.
Suspicion is that those are hits. Oh, wait, you did, how is your command roll factoring in with this?
It went into the evasive action.
Okay.
And it's going into another thing that is dependent on what happens with this.
Okay, let's do the attack. Suppression for that. We're still suppressing. So I will actually count it. That. So I need to roll that again. Okay. And yeah, if I remember correctly, you haven't done any power shifts to weapons or anything?
That I have not power shifted the weapons. Currently, it is in shields. The engineers do need to tell me how their thing is going.
We have it patched in.
All right. Shunt overdrive into the hull plating. I also need you to shunt all shield and weapon energy into hull plating, depending on how this attack goes.
What is the run? I need 2 individual d6 rolls.
3 and 1.
You destroy one of the heavy turbo cannons, and Okay. But there was further. Was there further stuff? Or what's first? Okay. And you.
And remember, those attack. That attack was twice.
Yeah. That's why I rolled it like that. Okay. Okay. Their engine systems are massively damaged. This is pushing their reactor close to the edge, because this is getting close to something that I usually don't do because this kind of thing isn't rolled. If enough damage is caused to the movement part of the engine systems, it technically destroys the ship by completely messing with the engine's reactor systems.
Okay, so when their shields collapsed, we did have done ridiculous damage.
Yeah. The suppression fire also seems to be helping, because, as a reminder, this ship was not 100% when it was pulled in. So, like, there are some emplacements missing, and some areas where there's some thinner hull.
Ship was under construction.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, it should actually have more heavy cannons.
Okay, so she's already pretty crippled.
Yeah, I mean, she can still effectively spray things places, but she's not sunk.
She's not sunk, but, she's taken a major hit.
Yeah.
The Star Destroyer, the fire, whatever. The fire core is crippled. In theory, my people are off it.
Except for Dimitri, who you may or may not know at this point.
I probably don't know about that.
Well, you do know that there's no one on the bridge of the fire core.
Yeah. As I'm trying to figure out, what do I need to do next, based on, how priority is it to sink this fucker?
So,
well, if I may, because it's something you would kind of notice by looking, if it decides to shift its heavy cannons, or hell, even its medium cannons, well, its medium cannons are associated. Basically, it has enough firepower to possibly destroy an Onwatts class. Just a reminder for that.
Well, I get that it has enough firepower to sink one of us if it actually, is able to hit it through the suppression and everything.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, do I need to sink it now, or could it, wait another round and probably get taken out by whatever the next round's rolls are?
Okay.
So at this point, Dimitri's still unaccounted for.
Okay.
The main objective's complete.
The Kaital is non-responsive.
Yeah.
The Kaital is currently non-responsive. The fire core is still in one piece, even though it's smoldering.
Alright.
And you have 12 advanced TIE defenders with proton bombs or torpedoes trying to shoot capital ships when they're not being horribly murdered by 160 fighters.
It's probably overkill, but fuck it. Alright, engineering, put, again, shields and weapon systems into the hull plating.
I
have no idea what that does to our soak.
When you say weapon systems, what cannons are you drawing from?
The batteries and the
okay.
the turbo laser batteries and the what was the other one?
You're polarizing the armor.
And the double turbo laser cannons. The light turbo lasers are still on suppression.
Okay. How much damage dice are you pulling from the, you said the light double? Yeah. How much damage dice are you pulling from the lights?
Well, the lights I'm leaving. It's the two double laser cannons and the two turbo laser batteries.
Okay. How much dice are you pulling?
Okay, so we have two turrets. So I'm going to pull all 4D plus 2 from both turrets, and the 7D from the fire-linked cannons.
Okay. And you're channeling it into the SOTOL fields?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 14... plus 90 plus 1, so 23D plus 1?
Provided that the intertransfer is successful, it technically would, attain the...
It would get the full dice.
It would technically attain the full dice. That being said, the so tall things weren't meant for that level of
Yeah, I
energy.
know. I imagine it's not going to be good for long. That's a 30 for the engineers, assuming they have to roll something.
Cool. Yes, I was actually about to. Okay. 30 is probably higher than what I would have rolled. And 30 for diverting that many dice, if I remember the power rules correctly, is enough. Because it either would have been very difficult or heroic, but either way, you rolled a 30.
Okay.
Why do I feel like you're about to use your Uber hole at this point to literally just ram the bridge of the ship?
No, ramming the bridge of the ship doesn't do anything. See, what we're gonna do is aim for one of these big fuck-off openings David just talked about. And I'd like to tell you a story via GIF.
So you're effectively using a polarized hull
As a
to
pinpoint barrier
punch
system, I'm blowing a force
hole.
void for damage.
Okay. Okay. What did you...
Whoop, I fucked up the damage roll.
What did you rate for the damage?
I'm doing the all-out ram, which is 10d6. I'm using command on the piloting to add 3d6 of damage.
Okay. You're gonna have to add an additional 3/6. So you're doing a head-on collision.
I was just looking at that. Is that how that works?
I just enjoy the fact that you have all those crap, I can't remember what they're called. Just sitting there unleashing missiles.
All out 10, head-on plus 3D, rear end minus 3D, T-bone 0.
I think that's where my confusion was coming in, because I didn't think it counted as... Does it count as a head-on if I'm doing a ram?
Depending on how you're impacting it.
Because I saw that I counted as a T-bone.
Oh, okay, okay, because I see what you did there. Okay, sure, we can call it that. That's not because I see why you're doing that. Because you're not doing this, you're doing this.
Okay. Okay, so it's actually 98 damage.
Okay.
Then, before we do this, we tell them to evacuate the flight deck. And once we've hit, we explosively decompress the flight deck.
This is happening.
I've been sitting on that one since Gen 1 Zord.
Oh, shit.
This is because we were talking about Robotech so much, weren't we?
No, I've been sitting on this one for a while now. This is, again, as I made the joke earlier, I've been sitting on this one since Gen 1 Zorn. Every time I set it up, I set it up when the battle's not going in our favor. I start setting it up, suddenly the dice turn before I get to use it.
Roll soak because you're ramming a ship.
I already did. That's my 104 there.
Okay.
Because we would have taken 42, but due to the enhanced hull plating, we had 104 soak.
Okay. So you've done all that work for me. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, they're taking 98. We're taking nothing. Plus whatever venting all the fighter ordnance into their scaffolding is supposed to do.
Oh dear lord. You set off literal explosions inside their...
In theory, inside their armor, yes.
You fly through the ship as there are people hang on to their chairs, the constant stuff. There's the rocking motion of the impacting, and the entire ship's rumbling. The lights are flickering as you're seeing these internal decks being peeled away. It's really odd. You don't normally see a ship like this. As you're releasing these blaster gas and abandon
and missiles and whatever else we were able to just dump on the floor.
And various ordnance, various ordnance out. As you penetrate completely through the ship, causing a zero-G environment so that your ordnance doesn't effectively fall back onto you as it's floating there for a few moments. There's various alerts on your dashboards as the as your systems are basically screaming at the fact that you're running a I don't know, a 180 through a 65, in terms of your power. There's a few moments pause as the Dark Waters weapons, main weapons, stop firing at the fire core, and everything that it can on its on the side that you're on swivel towards you. But before they can fire, there's a rumbling as you first see the light and then feel the shockwave from the ordnance and Tabana and everything you left behind, just flashing outward, and through the center of the triangle of the ship, there's the fissures. There's just rips through the hull, clearly preventing its weapon systems from actually firing at you, as the ship, from your area of impact to its nose, has just been split and is now slowly drifting apart to where their connection point is warping and bending. Your ship, on the other hand, because of the sheer amount of power that you funneled through stuff, there'll be a little bit of backlash from this, but you're kind of expecting that.
Damage report. Helm, get us over to where the see if we can get the Kaital back. Get us over there.
Roll me 1d6.
Ship explodes instantly. 6.
Okay. The power conduits to the 2 turbo laser batteries are fried and need to be replaced.
Oh no, we lost the main guns. I think that's a fair trade.
There also needs to be repair on the Sotal field generators.
Yeah, I kind of figured those were.
You rolled one weapon system destroyed twice, so I'm like, oh good, there's 2 pairs of these.
Well, the batteries, you only have the one pair. That's the nose gun.
Well, what I mean is there's 2 sets of 2.
Yeah.
So I went, okay, cool. Which one is it? Okay. So you lost the main guns and
we lost the polarized hull plating
and the hull plating.
Hull plating offline.
That means it's fucking gone.
You tell me. Did you lose my dog?
All right, damage control teams, get on it. Get power rebalanced before we blow out anything else. And again, Helm, get us over to where the Kaital was last seen.
Okay.
Oscar, lay down.
We're
Calm
officially
down.
clean up at this point.
Okay.
Also, note to Amos Yards, need more circuit breakers.
And a note to the quartermaster, I'm gonna need some more liquid rope.
Okay, what's the speed on these things? 7. Was that order to both stars?
No, just my star.
Okay.
Yeah, again, the other star is doing cleanup.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
Picking up pods, if any. That
okay, it's picking up pods. Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted to know because I was going to move the ship towards the pods, but I wanted to be clear.
Yeah, we're doing the the good thing that you're supposed to do in wartime, picking up the pods and everything. But my star is going over to where our pods are supposed to be.
Oh, got you. Okay, you're going to the allied pods. The other star is
He's picking-
dealing with the enemy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Koya
Gotcha.
is going after the other pods, whereas we're...
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Based on that,
movement was used for that, so they're going to be. Okay, gotcha.
there's still one thing left undetermined.
The squadron.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see how you guys handle the fighters.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but here's the attack of all 140.
140. That will get a bonus of 40 plus.
Sorry,
2.
160. Let me get it correct.
160. That will be a bonus of still 40 plus 2. It doesn't cross that line. Are you needing to factor in the extra bonus?
No, that was not factored into that roll.
So you get a
Increase
bonus of
everything by 23.
23. Okay. Despite their insane evasion, which was 49, the Cyan Arabesh squadron is succumbing to the sheer numbers. However, it is still not pulling a 5 battles moment. Actually, no, wait. I think it is actually. Was it like 120 for you?
Yeah, it was like 120 to 1, yeah.
Okay, okay. So it's not quite. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's see your damage shot with that.
They're not quite taking good.
Okay.
But yeah,
where's my
just add 23 to that.
Where's my mark toots? There's my mark toots. Okay, and their F shields are down. And they're not going to roll high enough to swing it into place. So we're dealing with hull.
That close the Daedalus attack yet? No, because we don't need that anymore.
Oh, I did notice that it finished with the interior shot as well. Okay. Cyan Arabesh Squadron is destroyed as they're violently trying to defend and get good attack angles, but your sheer number of cloak shapes have overwhelmed them.
And just to confirm, the ship that we just literally rammed through is now incapacitated. It's gone.
Oh, it is DOS fucked. Here's a big X.
It's now several ships.
I just wanted to confirm
it performed the Prometheus Invam split, and it wasn't supposed to do that.
Cool. I just wanted to double check.
What, they weren't designed to separate?
But yeah.
Well, a little silly doing that to a ship that was already pretty fucked up, but...
Well, I mean, it was only fucked up with the standpoint that if you happen to hit its engines again. So...
I mean, engines being damaged is the most common result.
No, shields blown is the most common result.
I think that's just because that's what we roll. I think, statistics-wise, there's more things that damage mobility than there are things that damage the shields or weapons.
Yeah, but the one that damages mobility the most is controls ionized, which is completely different.
No, that's fair.
Okay, so you're doing that. Okay, Dimitri, with you being in the fire core, in the core of the fire core.
Don't worry, I got what I came here for. I wasn't going to stay around.
Okay.
I was going for the hangar.
You're going towards the hangar? Okay. The main hangar or the hangar where the Kaital was?
The hangar where the Kaital was.
Okay, well, I mean, that's since you said not the way, that's probably going to be empty now.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm literally in a power armored suit with a bunch of rockets strapped to it.
Okay. Can I get a power armor operations roll, since I believe that will override the running skill?
Yes.
To see how well you make your way out of this degrading vessel.
And given that it is technically, even though it overrides it, it would still be strength based. Can I get the 2 dice from having the enhanced strength?
Well, it wouldn't. No, it
just uses your mechanical power armor.
It just uses your mechanical power armor skill. It doesn't actually take the place of the.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to cut that gift custom.
Oh, damn. Okay.
$27.
The only time destroyers are useful.
Yes, line them up as breaching troops. Tell them just to fire at anything they see. That's the one thing destroyers have in spades. They have the firepower to end everything.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
But yeah, I rolled a 27.
27? Okay. You're getting through your... you're running as you move past the now more open area. It degrades and falls apart. You're getting alerts in your tiny connected suit that radiation levels around you are increasing.
That's fine.
As you look down and you see, and as you see one of the coolant mechanisms spark and shut down.
I'm fine with this.
Now he's radioactive. That can't be good.
I'm in a space radius suit. That means I could technically survive radiation like this.
You don't get a bonus for it, but
you crawl out through the electronics, getting back into the now empty engineering area, different engineering area. While these tubes go places, as you rush to get to the hangar bay, the ship continues to shudder. You'll see a corridor, the corridor that you're running in, begin to actually warp as some of the hallway turns red as a explosion of Tabana comes in from the side. You engaging the integrated jetpack to zoom past the detonation, as there is a interior section of the ship behind you that is no longer really intact. As you kind of look around as you're moving, you will see the indicators on escape pod areas that there is no longer escape pods berthed in the tubes. So any close exits escapes you could take advantage of are not available. Excuse me. With getting further away from the ship, you're hearing the sounds of some metal warping. Doors are occasionally being bent outward as the structure of the ship is just becoming all kinds of screwed. You are shooting through. I say shooting, I mean moving through a rather long corridor that parallels the main bay. When you hear similar sounds that you heard before, more kind of explosions, and you see almost hitting you a, for lack of a term, blade of ion panel shear through the wall and embed itself into the corridor you're in. This being a Excuse me. Sorry. A prelude in your mind as to what is about to happen as you hear more detonations. The main hangar bay is having a chain reaction of its fighters and other berthed ships exploding, sending shrapnel into the corridor that you're running through. Due to the roll you made earlier, as compared to the difficulty of escaping completely unscathed, I will need a soak roll as fragments pierce in through one wall and through the area that you're traversing.
It's not going to stop me. I'm just going to keep running for that hangar.
Okay.
I'm basically being Isaac Clarke running for the exit. Y'all played Dead Space, right?
Yeah.
That's totally me right now. I am running. Anything behind me is death. Especially when I literally was able to look at the reactor.
Okay. Still need that soak roll, though.
So girls. Well, let's see where this goes. There you go. Damage unknown. I don't get to see my own damage rolls. I'm truly sad now.
Nope. Do you have any character points?
Yes, we just discussed this.
Yes, I have plenty of character points.
You take 23 HP worth of damage.
What? No, Dimitri.
Wearing power armor, I actually take heavy damage. Let me roll a 1d6.
Well, if it's 23 HP, that would be 23, which is armor would effectively destroy the armor because it's more than 16.
Ah.
That's true. That's right, because it gives you an extra life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you want to use CP to reduce that to something less catastrophically damaging? Or do you want to, like, peel yourself out of the armor and keep on going?
Well, I have 15 character points left. I will hold on to 5 and roll 3 real quick. You said I need to beat 23?
Yes.
Which means you need to reduce the damage by, at minimum, 7.
To get out.
3 is your best odds.
Well, I roll a 6, a 2, and a 2 on free character points.
10 points. Oh wait, the 6 rolls again.
Yep.
Which rolled another 6.
16.
And then a 4.
22.
So I reduced it by 20.
Okay, 3 points.
Okay.
3 points puts it in what, lightly damaged?
Well, you have a different chart than other things.
And so yeah, you got that special people chart.
Well, I have the special chart that says what is the damage. I don't know what the result.
He has,
the
he has
damage
multiple
result.
charts. He has a light, medium, and heavy damage chart. He knows which chart to be on.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
I have full on vehicle chart here.
Yeah. Got you.
So 3 points of damage. Light, medium, heavily, severely.
I think that would be light.
3 is usually shield motor control ionized on a vehicle.
I haven't rolled the chart.
What?
This is
He has a chart,
determine
he has
which
to roll.
chart.
I guess light damage.
Onboard weapon hid and destroyed.
You have a few of those.
I have quite a few of those actually. I have a flamethrower and 2 missile launchers. Take your pick, David.
1 missile launcher.
Well, in the case of two missile launchers, I have the mini missile launcher, which is a shoulder mounted, and I have the wrist mounted rocket one. Which one do you want to take?
Let's go with the shoulder mounted one. That would make sense given the kind of event that happened.
Okay. But yeah,
Every time
I
do
ain't
these
stopping.
gifts, I see more shit. Okay, so
There's no stopping the Dimitri train.
you continue on as one of your weapon systems gets hit as the corridor is now filled with debris. You continue on. You go into the hangar area where the Kaital was. Jump out, engaging your jetpack, and grabbing on to the Kaital, which is accelerating away. Speaking of, I now need to continue its movement since, space stuff happened.
As soon as I grab onto the hull of that thing, I'm mag booting onto it. I ain't going away to it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, now, Zendor, I would usually go to you, but you're in a massively damaged escape pod.
I mean, there's still anything he can do. Possibly.
Is there anything you'd like to do in the massively damaged escape pod?
The only thing that is going to happen. No, because technically the escape pod's damaged now, so I can't really take my helmet off and do my whole monologuing that I was going to do now that I had this guy.
Well, you sealed it, so there's air.
Yeah. I put putty on a spaceship.
Yeah, that's usually how you would do an emergency repair for that.
Yeah, I know. But at the end of the day, I don't have another thing of putty. Well, I guess all my guys have a thing of putty.
And the ship comes with actual, emergency patches you can put over that, too.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, we're just waiting to be picked up. Is there any indication that someone was headed to pick us up?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Did someone respond that they were en route to us?
Yes, I believe the con did.
Okay, cool. At that point, Xandar is going to smile, turn around, and face the guy, the captain, and be like, 7 years I waited for the ability to destroy you. And I always thought it was going to be that you would kneel on your knees before me and I would just straight murk you then and there. However, I do apologize for my deceit. He's going to shift his face from his dad to himself, as I am not my father, the man you murdered.
No.
No.
You tricked
No.
me.
Yeah. Oh, the Force stuff is real, though. That was me. 100%. And he still has the big fuck off blade and killed your guys in one, second. So, I still don't know how he did that. That was actually pretty amazing. It's almost like the gods messed up somehow. or what the Force was really with him. Anyway, but yeah, no. You fell for. You let your fear control you, and you made a mistake. I kept mine in check, and that's the game. You're now a prisoner of the Maquis. And if you cooperate, we're typically pretty nice with our prisoners.
He looks like he's just really angry, like just with himself. He looks a bit crestfallen. I can't believe this.
Believe it. King of the Pirates.
He's become the one sin that's caught up to me.
Oh. And it will be how you're forever remembered. The guy who lost, if you're remembered at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure among the First Order they do their best to forget the people who lose battles. Your entire legacy is going up in smoke behind us. He is bound, by the way, just in case that wasn't clear.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, I got that. He is overwhelmed with like anger and defeat.
Yet it's still not enough.
You see excuse me. You see tears forming in his eyes. Well, his eye patch. So just, and these aren't tears of joy. These are tears of denial and rage.
And I'd like to time it so about this point we're getting picked up.
Okay. Sounds good to me. And I will move the conscript there. Star there. You'll be able to tractor in the escape pods.
Once we got them picked up, move to intercept the Kaital.
Okay. Kaital is continuing its movement. Is there anything? Is he moving to intercept the Kaital? Are you boosting your speed, or are you moving at regular speed?
We'll go for times 2.
Okay.
We're doing that. Not worried about my buddy, so...
Yeah.
26 life sense con.
Okay. I'm actually glad you mentioned that. You sense that he is weak but alive. You will also pick up a automated Maquis transponder as one of the Kaital escape pods is innocent. And you sense that's where he is.
Times 3 speed for intercept.
You'll probably notice as you get closer the transponder of Dimitri holding onto the Kaital.
Okay, times 3 speed intercept. Have emergency and security teams on standby to retake the ship and treat, emergency treatment of whoever we pick up.
Alright.
Also, hold up.
So yeah, instead of a times 2 this time, we're going for a times 3.
Hold up.
You have a roll for that? Yep.
You just said an escape pod from the Kaital got jettisoned. I'm on the Kaital, so I would see this happen, yes?
Yeah, you see the escape pod do its rocket bolt detach as the Kaital continues to zoom forward and the escape pod lag behind.
I will actually say something at this point.
30. Okay.
Is Tandy built into the Kaital?
No,
No.
it's tied into the suits, not the ships. She can give us like a basic damage report, but she's not tied in to like take over.
So, because of that, I will say that the Kaital is likely to have been boarded. I'm currently on the outside of the ship. I guess it's time to see what a shotgun does. I wish I had a shotgun.
Okay. With all this concern, well, okay, you're using a shotgun on the exterior of the ship, was it?
No, I was jokingly saying I guess it's time for me to use a shotgun.
Okay. Given the issues with the Kaital, is there anything else you're doing? Sally, you said you were preparing for boarding?
I think we got boarding teams on standby, ready to go. EMT teams on standby for injured, especially since Khan is like really fucked up. So they're ready to when that pod hits the deck, they're going to be EMTs all over that bitch.
Okay.
We have positioning information on Dimitri from Tandy, so I can check in with Dimitri to find out what the hell is going on with my ship.
Okay. Tandy is the biomonitors are showing that the crew is fine.
Okay. So Khan just jettisoned for lulz?
I would say the idea of there being no response is contrary to that information.
Tandy positioning information does tell me Dimitri is on board though.
Oh, he's on the exterior
right.
of the hull.
I was like, Dimitri, I think our ship has been taken. Can you find out what the hell is going on over there?
Yeah.
Biomonitors showing friendlies are still there, so be careful.
Are you wanting to scrutinize that at all, or are you just taking it at face value?
I'll scrutinize, but this is me going over.
Okay. Can you have Tandy roll, well, you're picking up information that way, so I believe she has a sensor skill.
I believe she does.
Apparently Roll20 crashed my browser.
I guess, well, the biomonitors are a transmission, though,
yeah.
So communications.
Tandy communications.
So it's put an image into chat. It's a
bracket A parentheses link ending with dot file type.
22.
1 moment.
Upon further scrutiny of the signals, once he starts kind of examining the transmission itself, there is a subtle algorithm detected. She is speculating that their biotransmissions were scanned and something is duplicating them.
So
previous statement stands. Friendlies are still in theory on board. Be wary. If they weren't on board,
A
you would have
equal
seen them when they ran
sign.
through the hangar bag.
Parentheses image link.
It could be in the escape pod, but
I said you picked up the escape pod.
we are picking it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since we're right between them, so we can in theory do both.
No.
You forgot to close
Missed it.
bracket.
What are you doing to board?
But it is there.
No, yeah, but you're supposed to put it next to the A. It's A bracket A close bracket parenthesis,
Then close parenthesis.
and your link needs to end with the .jpg.
Dang.
So
The
you
one I
delete
have
so you
won't
delete
work.
everything that comes after .jpg.
Okay. In terms of boarding the ship, are you planning on dispatching crews? Are you looking in a tractor beam? How are you?
Well, we don't have an offensive tractor beam. We just have the 0D tractor beam.
Okay, so you're gonna be using, I guess, shuttles.
We will be using the Maquis shuttle.
Okay.
There you go.
Because yes, the ship is coded to let me into it. So I'm just going to go for the airlock because I'm mag booted to it.
Okay. Okay. So, like, are you going to a door and basically telling it to open?
Yeah, I'm just going to go up to an airlock because there's plenty of those. I'm just going to go cycle the airlock because I still have command codes.
If I remember correctly,
I think there's one up near the bridge.
I know those were the escape pods. There's escape pods. There's energizer coils. There's the vehicle ramp.
I thought there was one up on the first.
Trust me, at this point, given I'm half tempted just to depressurize the hangar.
Or is it just the escape pods?
I'm just seeing the escape pods. I wasn't seeing any airlock notes here.
Okay.
That's why I was like, I thought the only way in and out was.
I thought we had one.
Well, we know it has the Millennium Falcon like top hatch thingy because we used that when we.
Yeah, we use that.
Thing.
Okay.
I'm just going to use that. Get into the ship, and then be prepared to kill anyone that's not Maquis. Because yes, Dimitri will blow shotgun with malicious intent. Not that he has one, but a point has been made.
Okay. Dimitri.
Is anyone that could have taken the ship?
Especially given the number of people we left to guard it.
And the entire raiding team going back to it.
Tandy is wondering how anyone would be able to duplicate to duplicate the biosignals.
Yeah, that is a little concerning. That means somebody's a little too informed for their own
good. Okay.
Xandor's gonna look up and go, "This fuck up wasn't me."
Oh, this would technically be none of us.
Oh, I know. He's making sure that it's known that it wasn't him on this specific fuck up, because he's acknowledging that he fucked up earlier.
Okay.
I didn't think it was yours, but now that you've said something.
As you enter the Kaital, the status area for the Tiny Link will state no signal. And you're hearing noise through your PTP link.
Really? What the fuck are you doing all the way up here?
I was like, the one person that knows enough about you guys.
Yeah. And has absolutely zero reason to be here.
I'm fighting your freaking brother, apparently.
No. I know where I know where my brother is.
Well, I thought it was him, because he's the only one who knows remotely anything.
No. We recently learned somebody else does.
Yeah. Who? Silver?
As you board, yeah, I think I'm about to give you enough clues. You board the ship.
Oh, it's a fucking ghost. God damn it. I'm about to go fight the boss on impossible difficulty. Got it.
There's another
As you board the ship, allowing David to finish his
Yes,
his
finish.
statement.
And you board the ship. You you notice a fragment on the ground where you are standing. The fragment is that of Zeskar. That looks like it has been cut. There is only one blade in existence that you know of that is able to cut into Zeskar so smoothly, and that's the Ultra Viro blade that the Gemini carries.
Oh, fun.
And that is where I am going to end it. That probably answers your question if I had that expression when you were just sending everyone back.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, let me make some whisper rolls to myself here.
So, yeah, Matt, that's plus 2 sessions to the estimate for how long this mission's going to take.
Easily.
No, I mean, technically it's only one guy.
That one guy took 3 sessions to fight last time.
Yeah, that one guy took 3 sessions to fight. And I don't have the ability to be commanded by someone to make me actually have skills on par to him.
Yes, but in theory, we're only 1 round behind you.
Yeah.
But that was the full party. It took 3 sessions to fight him last time.
Yeah. That being said, I expected this event to happen a bit earlier. I didn't expect you to stay in the ship and tell the rest of the GTFO. Well, that's my problem for being verbose with the escape anyway. Well, that's on me. But
Just a little.
I'll be interested to see how this goes, given the objectives and stuff in play. Oh, I did forget to mention something. Fuck.
Well, by all means.
Make me a perception roll, Dimitri, given how you exited the ship.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because I remembered to mention it, like, with the expectation that people would be on board, but, I mean, only NPCs were.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I get... Given relative speeds at this point, I assume I can have the benefits of my Infatas.
This wouldn't counter darkness or anything.
No, I mean objects moving faster than 10 hexes.
Well, yeah, but I'm not asking for you to lock onto anything, and I believe the Infatas...
It doesn't give you a bonus to perception.
It gives you a bonus of perception only for the purposes of negating...
range penalties.
Darkness.
Darkness.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Let me double check. There's a couple other things I want to check. I know I get several bonuses. Is it greater than 100 meters?
Probably.
I mean, no, not at the time that you would have noticed it.
Yeah,
I have another question for you after you're done with it.
You okay? I guess I can give you an update on Khan since you're not on the board.
Yeah.
He's unconscious. He doesn't look like that. He hasn't, aside from the knockout blow, he has sustained no other injury.
So the EMTs are reasonably certain he's going to be...
Oh, absolutely. Essentially, it was back of the head.
Was he the only one who made it, or were there other people in the pod with him?
It was only Khan.
Oh.
In all due likelihood, it means he fought the Gemini ghost, fought his way through everyone, encapping them and leaving them wherever they were, and got to this guy, realized who he was, and just knocked him out and threw him in an escape pod for some reason.
Well, think about it. aside from flying your ship, this person's a non-com. He's not a soldier.
Right. You know,
And that's fair.
thankfully, we were expecting losses against the Gemini, so if we're going to take deaths, we knew we were going to take deaths here.
I just wasn't expecting him to be on the ship.
Yeah, I didn't. I
They
figured
just
he'd be
showed
doing everything
up.
on the ground. I didn't think he'd have any reason to be up here in the space battle.
There is a reason, and it falls into continuity. It just I can explain it later.
My question is, in the conversation you, me, and Triss had, was this that thing where you were like, "Oh, I need to add one episode for an event that's going to happen"?
No.
No.
That was a thing that, instead of being its own thing, is going to be integrated into in-game.
Yeah. So, again, plus 2 episodes to Space Force.
I'm thinking +1, given what I believe is going to happen.
Yeah, I was about to say,
'Cause
I don't foresee this going more than an episode.
Well,
Granted, I wasn't there last time you fought him.
Yeah.
I get that,
Yeah.
but we will have hypothetically the entire party, sans Sky.
Yeah, and
yeah, we had that last time, and me throwing force points and shit at him, it still took us 2 to 3 episodes.
and the situation here is a bit different. But yeah,
And we have Kai Rendon.
Yeah, Kai Rendon doesn't stand a chance.
Maybe.
I say, unless Kai Rendon's really been holding back, he does not have the dice that are going to make a difference here.
Section 32. Okay, when you were when you grabbed another Kaitol, you noticed a ship floating, seemingly unmanned, under and outside of the secondary bay.
Oh, god damn it.
Ooh, one of those fancy First Order TIE interceptors.
It's a bit more than that. It is a Whisper type TIE interceptor.
Ooh.
I will point that out if someone wants to try to collect it later.
Crow, given your background in II, essentially, it is a stealth operations TIE interceptor.
Now, you see, this would have been important to know before, because that would have clued me in. Doofus was okay. Either way, we know Doofus is around. So
Yeah, and then as soon as I enter the Kaital, suddenly I just blip out of existence for you.
Okay.
So we just took our first deaths.
They're not. No one's technically dead yet.
we haven't confirmed the bodies, but probably.
Looking at the map, no one's technically dead. There's just a lot of mortally wounded people.
Well, by the time we're done,
Yeah.
They'll probably.
And plus,
Yeah.
if you check on them, their markers may change.
yeah.
I'm just saying, as of entering,
Yeah.
it's just a bunch of mortally wounded people, some incapped people, and also I just realized something even more worse. Technically speaking, Greg would be on the ship when this happened.
More than likely.
Yep.
So-
Fortunately, Greg is in Mark mode.
So he's just over there in the corner.
Yeah, he somehow was in just the right spot, and at the most fortunate time.
Comes out of the bathroom. What the fuck happened?
Because I do believe I'm making comments of, yeah, I'm concerned what's going to happen by the end of this.
Well, this is what I get for being the dog told to go fetch, and I went and got fetched.
Oh, question.
Yep.
Does the ship that Triss picked me up on have the means by which to drop that command cylinder?
Yes, the Anwas class would have that ability, considering when you guys built it, you had a lot of first order and intelligence knowledge.
Okay.
Because I assume you guys would have code cylinder slots for the idea of anything trying to break code cylinders.
Yeah, we probably use code cylinders or something to put on it ourselves.
Yep.
In that case, at least we can accomplish this much. Oh, Admiral.
I'm a bit busy, Mandalorian. What is it that I can do for you?
Can I say something? Can I do this one?
Too late.
It's too late. Because from what I'm getting from this gifts chain, you literally just turned the defense network on against the First Order.
Yep. It is now an orbital defense grid instead of a minefield.
And
So it's literally firing down on the First Order.
I would. When it drops in, can I just add a line to that?
I mean, I'm not going to stop you. If
What's-
your character's
what's-
there to make the comment, you can make it.
What's the captain's name?
I mean, Admiral Silver?
No, the captain.
Oh, are you wanting his full name? It's Craven Hassler.
Yeah. Craven Hassan, you said?
Hassler.
Craven Hassler. Captain Craven Hassler sends his regards.
I twitch.
I think mine was more poignant, but okay, yeah, we can share that too.
Hey, that's like his best friend.
Okay.
Yeah, I just bombed his best planet.
Okay.
Fair.
And then you probably just see the red text just glowing. Dimitri's communication signal lost.
Got that on my picture-in-picture, you know, got the little, you know, silver, you know, in the image caster, and the little subtitle to the side, Dimitri with the contact lost.
Okay, yeah, and this sounds like a good place to close.
Yeah, because now you have to re-roll a few more rounds of your mass combat to figure out how that changed.
Nope, I have it all laid out for some future rounds. It's just adding bonuses to your side.
Well, that's what I mean. You have to add in
Yeah.
the change in the defense grid.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anya. I've been getting many mileage out of that GIF.
That gif is
That's
so
true.
great.
The flippy tanks are fun too, though.
Okay.
I think that's my favorite part of that one is watching the little
Ooh.
tanks. Whee!
Woo. Okay. Okay. Do people mind me revealing the whys of the Gemini being here now?
By all means. I mean, again, it's a complication that's going to add time anyway. There's not.
Yeah. Well, aside from it being a opportunity to deal a major blow to the Maquis. Remember that cutscene where they talked?
Mm-hmm.
Silver essentially was like, I'm calling in my favor, and it probably fits into whatever your mission is.
I mean, which works. It's just weird. It's like, I mean, obviously he assumed we were going to engage him in space at some point. It's just like you felt it. You know, having any idea of what you have as a favor to call in. You felt your best use of it was to have it sitting here with your fleet on the off chance that we'd show up eventually.
No. The Whisper Interceptor left the planet during the space combat, but no one rolled high enough to detect it.
Damn, he got here quick. Okay. Or I'm sorry, she got here quick.
Because I was periodically making sensor rolls.
Which is fine, but I'm impressed at their ability to haul ass.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what it was. I see an advantage here, so I'm gonna call in the one favor I have with this person. Which honestly, she would have been like, no, if it wasn't very obviously, oh, this aligns with my stated mission anyway.
Yeah.
And my expectation would be, the bridge team would probably make it back to, one of the teams basically would have made it back to the Kaital first. So it would have been the situation did not play out as I expected, basically.
Yeah. This is manageable. Pretty sure he can survive one round.
I'm pretty sure I can survive several rounds.
I would say, and there's other things in play that I can't talk about, but the most obvious thing is you technically have the ability to do the computer AI thing of we're boarding it adding numbers. We're boarding it adding numbers. We can do this all day because we have lots of crew.
Yeah, I want to throw my, get all my guys hosed.
Which is one of those things of it's like this race is different because it's like contained on a ship. Depending on how much opposition is there, depending on how rolls go, you see what I mean? How the entire situation's a bit different. Future standing objectives. Well,
Do you think 9 dice is enough to fight her in 11 dice might be enough to be on equal footing in a melee fight?
Equal? No.
I cannot answer that.
Well, that's Tristan.
Oh.
Not you.
That's definitely not an equal. That's,
I said relative, not like complete. Like, they don't have a complete upper hand. But I have 12 character points left and a bunch of force points.
I was throwing somewhere between 20 and 25 and had 50-50 odds of hitting.
And that's your to hit?
Yeah.
20 to 25, and that was a 50-50.
And my defense was similar.
Yeah. Keep in mind that the Gemini was not consistently hitting either.
Right, like I said, that brought us to even about 50-50 odds on both sides.
I mean, that tells me I'm relatively evenly matched in a melee combat.
If 25 was 50-50, 11 is, I wouldn't call that even. That's like, you have a chance to dodge,
that's 11.
But...
I'm talking about dice, not...
Yeah, I'm talking about dice, too.
You're rolling 25 dice?
By the time I got all the Gemini buffs and the Force buffs and everything going, yeah, I was rolling 20 to 25 dice. Yeah. Depending on the round.
What the fuck?
Though, do keep in mind the Gemini also has like character points and stuff like that.
I'm not disputing that.
No, I'm just saying that for Eric's.
I'm just saying 20 to 25 dice was flying around, and they were matching me, and we both had about 50-50 odds of landing a hit.
So, how did I do, David, on my morality?
The worst part about that is I was actually suppressing him during that whole thing.
Yeah, that's all you were doing was suppressing. And, you may or may not have been having an effect. I don't know if the suppressing was working.
I mean, I was doing like minus 30.
Well, I don't know. My point is, I don't know if the suppression was actually landing.
David said it was.
Well, if he said it was, then yeah.
I did say it was. Keep in mind there are tactics that can affect suppression things, though.
So, yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, this is 2 to 3 sessions, and having the whole party, unless the whole party suddenly got up to 20-25 dice in combat skills.
I still think, there's...
That's just bullshit! 25 dice?
Well,
Welcome to Force users. That's not uncommon for lightsaber battles.
Well, keep in mind, I cannot verify the numbers he's spouting.
No, I just had to do the math here. That's why I was...
I still can't confirm or deny that. What I can say is, while I think there is a noteworthy edge, I do not think it is impossible.
Well, I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it's going to take a while.
Yeah. I'm sorry I have to be vague about numbers and shit.
But... Okay.
Because I hate to say this one thing. My objective is to take control of the ship. The ship conveniently has escape pods next to it. The bridge. I'm just going to shove her... There's one still.
Yeah, so we have one. And at this
My goal is just to shove her into it and just hit the button.
Well, at this point...
That's a perfectly fine idea.
It's a perfectly fine idea, though. At this point, we've taken the ship into the hangar, so you'd be just slamming her into the hangar wall.
Well, no, I don't... Wait, no. You said you only had a,
Oh, okay.
You said you only had a standard, like, cargo beam.
Okay, I wasn't sure we were able to pull it in yet. Okay.
No. Because once you said that, I'm like, oh, no, then... Because it's fighting you, the resistance would be, like, a joke.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were actively fighting or... Okay. So allow me to amend. By the time you probably get them to an escape pod, they probably have been pulled into a hangar.
True, because at that point they're no longer resisting. Because they'd be focused on me instead of piloting.
Yeah. At which point, again, all you're doing is damaging our ship.
You and Rory. Hopefully.
It depends. There's lots of variables here.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing is that I'm going to suicidally charge at them. And it's going to go one of two ways.
But, David,
yes.
I feel like I'm safely out of my morality crisis now, yes?
I can give you that answer now, because remember I said I was keeping tally?
Yes.
Okay. It's a mixed bag. Because on one hand, when the mission concludes, there is a particular bonus that you're going to be getting due to the dilemma decisions you made. However, due to some other actions you took, and the fact that you are a Force sensitive, you gain 1 DSP for the actions of willfully leaving a person to die, and not sealing the exposed areas of the ship when you were aware there were other people in the decompression zone.
So now you get to roll a d6 and find out if you turn in your character sheet.
We're gonna need a physical dice for this. We're not leaving this to roll 20 tonight. Oh. So I just need to roll above a 1, right?
Yeah, if you roll anything other than a 1, you're good.
I'm going to, literally cry if I have to throw Xandor away right now.
D6 is not very... The Star Wars D6
It's
is
a fucking 6. Okay, let's go.
When a character gains a dark side point, roll 1d6. If the roll is less than the character's numbers of dark side points, the character is turned to the dark side.
Oh, less than? I thought it was less than or equal. Either way, he rolled a 6, so he's good.
Okay, so... Oh, damn, that means I could have killed the man in cold blood and
If you killed him in cold blood, I would have given you 2.
Oh, I know, but it's okay, I get the bonus in the end, right?
Yeah, because I made special note that it's not like you actually had to sit there and think about it, which to me means a bit more than pulling a full meta. So it was a real legitimate moral conundrum for you. So I've reflected that in my chart. Though you have 1 DSP, so I do want to say this. Would you like a +1 D6 to all of your Force skills?
This feels like a trick question. What's the catch?
You're just giving in to a little bit of power, and the fact that I would start extra scrutinizing every single action you do. Because if you have a dark side point, you're then basically being affected by the draw of the dark side, because the dark side points will give you bonuses if you accept them. However, that becomes a bit of a slippery slope. Also, the full transparency, if you actively try to resist the lore of the dark side because you have a dark side point, it will be affecting your Force power difficulties. Because you only have 1, it's not going to be by a lot, but it is going to be there. That's a problem with the dark side point. Once you have it, it gives you a carrot and a stick. Basically, you get a bonus to all of your Force skills in dice equal to the amount of dark side points you have, up until you turn, and then it all goes away.
Well, yeah, everything goes away.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, there should be no more clear moral conundrums for Xandor.
Hypothetically.
I'm sorry, my math was off. It was 25 to 28 dice. sorry, 26 to 29. I didn't factor in overconfidence.
No. Huh, I didn't think that her dice pool was quite that large, but I mean, again, I was blowing character points pretty frequently.
So I guess I will take the bonus. Just to confirm, when you say you're going to be scrutinizing me more heavily, it is scrutinizing the moral choices I make? I'd like a little definition. I mean, we're very close to the end of the campaign, so I'm not super concerned with.
Basically, I'm supposed to not give as much leeway for actions such as of being passive and allowing evil to happen, or leaving someone to die, or killing someone when you don't have to.
You're taking a system that's already black and white and basically removing any wiggle room. You don't have to be absolutely lawful good if you intend not to pick up any more evil points.
Excellent. I agree. I agree to these terms.
Okay. You're okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. Then yeah. There we go. I hope you don't rack up more. I hope situations of question don't happen. There are rules for atonement, by the way, that'll let you burn away the DSP. But as you mentioned, we're really close to the end game, so
yeah, I'm not super concerned with getting another dark side point. Again, the only point I could imagine is doing something stupid to gloat in front of Admiral Silver when we finally take him down.
Keep in mind, this also gives me rights to, as the dark side, egg you on to do things that are probably not good.
Fair enough.
Because at this point, I'm supposed to be representing the lore and temptation of the dark
side. Looking at that, I am totally screwed.
Yeah. You can make it the 1 or 2 rounds it's going to take us to get to you, but yeah, having the whole party is not going to make a difference.
I seriously didn't realize how much. I'm not even sure how that battle went the way it did then, with that many dice around. I'm not saying the Gemini has not high things in certain areas, but fuck.
I think part of it is the dice were just rolling for, weren't necessarily rolling to the potential one would expect for 26 to 29 dice.
Well, that's true. We've seen like 20s on 10d6.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he wasn't rolling the best during that fight, and I was providing a consistent minus 30 to minus 60.
But yeah, you see my point. It's like 11D, you might be able to hold your own for a moment, but you're not going to take them down.
My expectation, because I knew going in especially with the people that I expected, I was thinking to myself, because I was thinking about what could be done, it's like, no, this is doable, you just have to fight a bit smarter.
And that's what I stand by. I think that it's very doable.
It would have been doable if I had all the NPCs.
I didn't say it wasn't doable. I just said it's going to be time consuming.
Oh, in my mind, it was 2 PCs, and maybe a group of infiltrators. That being said, the Gemini does have the capacity to kill your soldiers. However, because I've run simulations of rolling dice of a Gemini versus Stars of Things, enough Maquis will prove a challenge to the Gemini, depending on environment and objectives. Like the one that was drawn to essentially a stalemate was a defensive action on the point of the Gemini, to where they had to take certain tactics to preserve the objective. The other one was more offensive, and that is the one where it was a technical defeat, but where that Pathfinder was captured.
No, I'd rather not take down a boss by just overwhelming him with minions. That would be.
Well, no. Keep in mind, I am not playing the Gemini as your run-of-the-mill person. And again, there's also objectives and things in the Gemini's mind that I can't talk about, which would prompt particular actions.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying the way you were talking is like, yeah, you can just throw, keep throwing minions to debuff them and stuff. It's like, yeah, but
well, in that particular case, again, in this case, it's not a defensive action. So she doesn't mind, say, doing things that will destroy some of the structure if need be. And in the defensive action, it was, I have to preserve this site. So I can't do things like use heavier ordnance in particular areas, and I have to be careful how I shoot, that kind of thing. That situation is no longer here. And with the way your ship's built, your ship is actually built in bottlenecks.
yeah.
So...
And at the end of the day, the Kaital was a good ship, but we can always just get everyone off the ship and blow it up.
Scuttling is an option.
That's definitely the bottom of the barrel option, because this is the only ship we have with real stealth capabilities that can move the party.
And a good number of NPCs with it.
Yeah, scuttling is like the literal absolute last resort. Like, I'd rather have a TPK before scuttling.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow.
I'm not actually...
The
I don't
war can
disagree with
continue
that.
without the Mando. It cannot continue without the Kaital's ability to sneak troops behind enemy lines.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
I don't, but...
I have plans for if the Mando
don't.
dies. I don't have plans of how to salvage the war if we lose the Kaital.
Because I see the Kaital as a major edge, but not a necessity for the war.
It's really it's her
Is
cloaking
the
device.
only reason why we've been able to do a lot of what
Yeah.
we've done.
Yeah.
Without the Kaital being able to get places without us being noticed, and quickly at that, half of the stuff that's happened would take double the time, if not longer.
On the flip side, we have control of the planetary defense systems.
Which doesn't do us a lick of good versus the thing we actually need to get into.
Fair.
It only prevents them from being able to use it against us.
That being said, I did not consider scuttling the ship to be a go-to option. That's why I phrased it as like, that's an option? I mean,
No,
it would get the job done?
that one is not on the table. That is not an option.
Okay, because I wasn't really thinking about,
Like I said, the party is expendable. The ship is not.
shit.
And that's literally true for Dimitri at this point. It just means I need to talk to you guys about, how many actual character points are we at? Because I could just
You'd have to
take
go
out one
back.
character.
You have to go back and look. That takes a while to add up.
Wait, how many character points are
Yeah,
there?
how much XP we have in the campaign at this point.
Oh, 1 second.
Because I will totally take that one character from the other Star Wars game and just go, I have all these points. This is where we're at from character creation. Let's just throw all this on here and go,
Well,
here
you'd
we
still
go.
You'd still have die caps.
But that's after character generation.
Yes, but remember, you can only raise a thing 1 pip per mission, so that means you can only have so many dice because we've had so many missions.
That's true.
It's a different die cap. And obviously a much higher die cap. Because it just means a skill cannot improve from character generation by more than whatever it is. So your high skills can still become ridiculously high if you have the points. They just,
Your total points are 520, rounding up 521 total character points, with a total increase of 29 pips worth of increase. I have it calculating a running tally.
So 520 total, a max of 29
pips.
above character creation.
29 pips above character generation, yeah.
Just know, if we TPK, I'm writing a character sheet for Korra.
Which means max increase of 90 plus 2.
Okay, interesting. I do not expect a TPK.
Oh, I don't expect a TPK either.
I don't expect things to come out feeling very well in terms of like health pulls. But I don't expect a TPK.
Yeah, I don't expect TPK. I just expect a time sink.
I honestly expect Dimitri to die before the end of it. Not for his... And it won't be for him trying to die. I just expect it to happen because his skills are... searching aren't exactly good.
In a worst case scenario, I can call in a favor from Sierra and have her on standby to be emergency medicine.
Yeah, combat medicine is not a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, heals actually take the amount of time it takes to take out a first aid kit and do stuff. We had Sierra in the last fight, though. It was me Jaegering her. That's how my bonus got as high as it did, because I had a Sierra.
Which allowed your command to do some stupid stuff.
Yeah. So, if anything, lack of Sierra, plus the fact that I have to command the party, is going to bring those numbers down.
That's why I said I'm half expecting Dimitri to be suicidally on point for the mission. By quite literally being the first one to fight this person, and to fight this person to a standstill until the ship can be boarded.
That's like having a party actually slows Crow down.
I have a very important moral question.
Mm-hmm.
Is having someone encased in carbonite to be decoration at your house considered a dark side point?
For you?
It probably is now. Because you took that
At
bonus.
This point, yeah, because you accepted the dark side.
Because you're doing it for very selfish reasons.
If you didn't take the dark side point, you probably could have gotten away with it by just saying that that it's the only place to keep them without them being able to get away.
Well,
is it too late?
It's more like I'm taking this living person and making them a decoration to be like, haha, at.
Is it too late to recant my dark side point?
Yep.
Well, I mean, you can always choose to resist it.
But you've already said yes to them, so that you have to worry about that factor now.
Well, I mean, I don't see a reason why you can't just start resisting them.
Well,
that being said, it will affect all of your force difficulties.
Well, that's what I mean. Is that he has to start. If he starts resisting, it's going to make life harder for him at this point.
Yeah.
I say, if you're not in Star Wars D6, if you're not the paragon of sunshine and kissing puppies, you're going to have problems.
Oh, that's why Kyrendon sucks.
Yeah.
Because he's resisting his dark side.
Yep. General rule of thumb: if you have to ask, it's probably dark side.
I haven't used it in a while.
It is why I avoided making a force-sensitive character. Because I said, I don't feel like dealing with that.
But
there's a lot of things I can do because I'm not force-sensitive. Doesn't mean I'm immune to it.
I say, just so you know, Matt, it is possible for non-force sensitive to gain dark side points. However, it's much harder for them to do so.
Yeah.
That's why whenever you see a non-force sensitive with DSP on their sheet, they've done some heinous things.
And if you're a Brian character, you have multiple, and you're like, how the fuck did you do that?
Oh.
That's because Brian is Brian.
Yeah.
He will find a way.
He was also going out of his way to having like the most DSP.
But if I get another dark side point and then happen to survive the roll, there's a 1 in 6 chance I survive. I fail the roll.
No, because you'd go up to 2. You'd have a 33% chance of failure at that point.
Apparently, it's not meet or you don't. Apparently, rolling the number you have doesn't count. You have to roll under. I thought if you rolled the number you had, it also counted.
Yeah, that's why I read it verbatim because it wasn't tracking quite right for me.
So yeah, if he has 2, he has to roll a 1.
And then I get a 2D bonus, and I get more wall art in the form.
The issue with that is that by letting you do that, it also creates a check for everyone else.
Yeah, because we have to worry about evil by association. If you start racking them up, we have to worry about picking them up by not stopping you.
Yeah.
Or trying to stop you
if
at
you
the least.
if you willfully stand by and knowingly let an evil happen, you then could gain a dark side point. Also,
I'd probably be the only person who wouldn't, because I could just say that it's better than having them be released. They're still a prisoner. I don't like them being there, but
As in, when you
I
have
mean, it's effective.
when you have multiple force sensitives in the party, your actions directly affect everybody else.
and I do want to say this. Hey Matt,
What?
it's easier for you to call upon the dark side now. If you want even more power.
Yeah,
Don't you just like guaranteed gain a dark side point if you do that though?
If you willfully call upon the dark side, you get a dark side point, and you get a force point that you have to use right then.
Yeah. See, Xandor isn't power hungry. Like,
Not right now.
Xandor isn't power hungry. However, there are situations where Mako, that force point might be nice right now.
Yeah, that would be lovely. I mean, my friends are dying, right?
This system not only is about playing the character, it's about playing the player.
yeah.
Yep, because remember, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Trust me, if anyone knows that the road to hell is paved with good intentions with regard to RPG characters, it's fucking me.
I think this is why D6 is probably my favorite light side, dark side force system, because it's the only one that actually forces these choices versus EOE, where it's like, oh yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want, and I got pretty good odds of getting away with it.
No. Yeah, like, my supers character, like, literally, like, it's not the dark side, it's Dormammu, but he goes through that on the regular. But he's more power hungry than Xandor at his base core. So, anytime his friends are in trouble, he's having to roll willpower against tapping Dormammu's power.
I am still so afraid that Dow's gonna have to follow through on that promise one day and kill you.
Yeah,